Hi everyone, welcome to this All Signs Tarot reading. I am Molly's Tarot, and in this reading we are titling it The Gigantic Message That You Need to Know Now. So I meditated before the video so I could get you the best, best answers or guidance for your current situation. Okay, so I'm going to start with Aries and we're going to move all the way through Pisces. And you are also welcome to use this as a pick a card and just ignore the sun signs and choose, whichever one you want. So this is not going to be my normal format. I like to experiment with things and change things up now and then. Otherwise, it gets a little stagnant and stale. I'm not a robot. I'm sorry. That's probably why I don't have, after 5 or 6 years, probably why I don't have just a bazillion followers, right? Okay, so let's go ahead and get started. And we are going to start with Aries. Okay, so what is the message, please, for Aries that they absolutely need to know now? The gigantic message. Actually, I'm calling it gigantic because we're using a lot of information here to get to your crux of a situation and hopefully get you some solutions and guidance here. Okay, so Aries, please. Okay, so we have complacency. Wow, there we go. Okay. So if you guys are feeling stuck in any way, it may have a lot to do with your fight or flight navigation system, your root chakra. I notice here at the bottom of the deck, we have service. So in service, that is what actually does inspire us. It's weird because sometimes it feels like a drag, if we're honest, right? To, possibly, and I'm just being honest, sometimes, to go visit a grandparent or to go do this or do that or something like that. And it's not that, sometimes it just feels like it's, maybe out of our way or something like that, right? Or awkward sometimes or what have you. But the thing is, this is actually what inspires not only them, but you as well, because it's the orange, right? The orange chakra here. So this will actually help you if you are stagnant to do something of service. And I just use the example of a grandparent here, visiting a grandparent, but it could be anything, right? Anything that you can think of that would be like a service to someone else. And that will actually inspire the both of you. And that's where, the power is for change. Okay, so let's get a little bit more. So we see Aries feeling stuck, a little complacent. It's your color, red, so it's like you're meant to be fiery. You are meant to be fiery and full of motivation. So this may be what is oh, wow. Yeah, there you go. And then there is abundance right underneath the deck here. So, okay, what else do we have for Aries, please? Message they need to hear now. Communication is key. Okay. Communication is key. We have new moon in Gemini. Oh, that's interesting. We're coming up to a new moon, but I'm not sure what sign it's in. I haven't checked, but we will be coming upon a new moon soon. So regardless of what sign it is, I do feel this is a sign for you, Aries, that there will be something around the new moon energy, which will be coming up very shortly. Just Google it. I don't know the exact date. And there's something here where a communication may be coming in, or you are needing to really communicate clearly about a situation. So let's see if we can get a little bit of what that might involve. Okay, for Aries, please. Aries. Oh, whoa, okay. So we have persistence. Okay. Persistence. I feel like someone is being persistent with you because it's weird. Sometimes I see this card as like he's painting or something like that, which I feel like that's probably what the card is. But when I look at it, it reminds me of an old school, remember the telephones that used to hang on the wall? Okay, probably you do not, but I do. It reminds me of like dialing like a phone number. So the fact that we have communication is key here, and the word persistence. I feel like there could be a masculine in your life that is persistent towards, like, they want to work things out, or they want to talk to you. Now, this could also be the reason, though, why you're in this complacency. Because it's like, I feel like you want to cut ties with this person, but you haven't maybe made it perfectly clear to even yourself. So you may have made it somewhat clear to them, but I feel like you haven't 100% completely made it clear to your higher self and yourself. And thus, that's why they don't like believe it yet, and they're still persistent in your energy. So they may not be calling you like every 5 seconds or anything like that, but I feel like this person is persistent towards you in their energy. Okay. So, and it may have a lot to do with needing to communicate to yourself. Yeah, because Gemini is like dual, right? Dual selves. So it's like you may have like on the outer world communicated that, no, I think we need to break up, or no, I don't think we're working out, or something like that, right? But there's part of you on your inner world that really didn't believe that yet, or still kind of keeps them in mind as a bookmark or something like that, I feel. And I think that this is actually what's causing your complacency here, because there's torn energy here, and something needs to be communicated very clearly to yourself. Do you want to communicate with this person? If the answer is no, then do not communicate with this person in any way, shape, or form. Don't check their Facebook. Don't check, just to be curious what they're up to. Don't respond back if they, are somebody that you are trying to not engage with, that sort of thing. If you're trying to just be friends or something like that, again, that's a personal situation, but then ask yourself, is that really legitimate and what you want? Okay. For others of you, I feel like this could be something else, possibly even related to like work, career, that sort of thing, where communicating to the world, to you, to both yourselves, what this duality here of Gemini, right? Even though you're Aries, I get that, but it's that symbolism that is coming up for you. So communicating very clearly what it is you want and be persistent towards that, especially those of you who are creatives or have creative outlets that you want to pursue. Okay. Then communication, networking, things like that are key, but also networking within your own two selves and marrying those selves to your goal and being persistent. Okay. So there's a few different things there. Okay. Let's get a little bit more messages for Aries, please. Joy. Oh, I love that. As I do will, so mote it be. Let joy and light radiate from me. Wow. Yeah, there is definitely, and look at that prosperity underneath the deck. Under here, you had abundance underneath the deck as well. So there's definitely a message here, Aries, if you are feeling stuck, because it says, as I do will. So that could be goodwill service, right? It could, especially with this orange, because that is about like your will and especially, and the yellow too. These two chakras combined are about like the action we take towards like our free will and our desires. So I feel like that is your message for sure, that by being of service in many ways, and that means to yourself as well, being persistent and really recognizing that you are doing your will, all right, then it's like joy and light are going to radiate from you. Woo. Wow, Aries, beautiful. Okay, let's get a little bit more for Aries, please. What other messages do they need? This one's come out loud and clear. Do we have a different type of message for Aries now? This one has come out very clearly. Thank you for that. So let's see. Do we have any other messages for Aries at this time? Break the chain, ancestral patterns and healing, rewriting the future, the crumbling. What are you clinging on to? So Aries, this is a great time, especially before this new moon, to really break any type of ancestral patterns, recognize them, recognize that I do a lot of work in that department. I really do. And not in a blame way. You know, I don't look at my ancestral patterns like my parents or my grandparents or my siblings or things like that and go, oh, that's why I'm like that. You know, that's blame. Okay. So it's like I look at it as more of like relative. You know how they say everything is relative? Everything is relative, right? Well, think of that word too, relative. That is what we also call our family, right? So everything is relative. Everything is family. Okay, so on a deeper level. But it's like with this ancestral patterns coming out here and healing and then rewriting the future. And what are you clinging on to? So there's something here to recognize that is needing to really be seen and healed. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, and then look, then you have the leap card, which to me is like the Fool card, which is in tarot the card for Aries, right? Many times. So it says, you go first, the universe will catch you. There's something here that's been holding you back for a long time, Aries, and it's time for you to be persistent towards joy and asserting your will of what you truly want to do. Okay, so let's see. What is the advice on this? Hold on. Yeah, we'll go with this one. So what is this in reference to? This, give them a hint, all right, for those that this is resonating with, this ancestral patterns and healing and needing to rewrite the future and what they are clinging on to. Give Aries a hint as to what that might be. Oh, okay, yeah, that. Okay, success and excellence. Oh, wow, okay. And education too. Okay, so some of you may have had like higher learning challenges or something like that, and it may be something that is in an ancestral pattern in your family line or something like that. I feel it may be tied into like higher education. Okay. So it says to attain a particular goal as measured by wealth, position, accomplishments, or honors. Okay, so that has been something that has been a ancestral pattern that needs healing and needs to have a rewrite for the future. Okay, and then it says to strive for and achieve greatness and distinction. So I feel like Aries in this particular time, it is an excellent time for you to possibly needing to engage right in the and appreciate teaching and learning, needing to learn new things and strive for new goals. And I feel like you are someone who can break the chain in an ancestral situation and like heal that situation by letting yourself shine here. I really do. Okay, so there is that. All right. Okay, and let's get a few more messages for Aries. Okay, so we got that message loud and clear. Anything else for Aries? So we have the torch. Wow, and look at that. It's fire energy, just like you. Just like you, Aries. Let's see. Spiritual development, enlightenment, awareness, and understanding. Oof. Oh, shoot. I was trying to catch cards that were falling, and I messed up the table. Hold on, let me see what fell on the floor. Hang on. Oh, it's a couple of them, and they're all face down, so let me grab them. Hang on. It's a bit of a configuration here to get down there. Okay. Oh, shoot. I just spilled something else, too. More cards just fell. Okay. So these are the ones that fell on the floor, and then I just knocked over all my Moonology cards. Okay, hang on. Okay. Let's see. Am I still in view? Yep, everything's still good. Okay, so these fell on the floor. Let's see what these are. Heart, love, deep affection, and caring. Okay, so we have spiritual development, enlightenment, awareness, and understanding. Love, deep affection, and caring. And that really reminds me of this card. We have lightning. Control your anger or you will be sorry. Ooh, okay. And we have you will be shown the way. Okay, so there may be something that you get angry about, but like try to not. I mean, anger is useful in some cases, but it's saying in this, like, control your anger or you'll be sorry kind of thing. Instead, you will be shown the way. So possibly, get yourself a nice little candle that, like, for that sole purpose, like when you start getting angry about something, it's like light the candle. Nothing lives in fire. Okay. Things live on earth, things live in the water, things live in the air. Nothing lives in fire. So it's like, I do feel like you will be shown the way here. All right. So that will be like a good tool for you. I highly suggest getting a candle and remembering that phrase. Nothing, this anger does not live, put it into the fire. It can't live there. All right. Okay. All right. So, all right, a couple more cards and then we will wrap this up and then we'll get your guide card, who is going to be your guide at this time. Okay. Any other messages for Aries? Surrender to the divine, conclusions are within reach. There, wow, look at that. A new start is coming. There's a very, very strong message here, Aries. I mean, it's just keeps repeating itself. There's definitely this energy of needing to surrender to the divine, right? Spiritual development, enlightenment, awareness, understanding. Surrender to learning something new that will shine for you in success and excellence. I feel like it's absolutely like your I don't want to say duty, because then that sounds like something that you're like kind of forced into it, but it's like your what do I want to say, like your calling or what have you, to break this ancestral pattern here and start being successful and excellent. And the way through that is definitely this, controlling anger, right? Through service, surrendering to the divine, and then your conclusions are within reach and a new start is coming. And again, look, new moon. And look, full moon eclipse. So over the eclipse that we just had, actually before that, because I think that was a solar eclipse, but the eclipse season has started to work with you on this. That's probably why you've been feeling so complacent, because you feel this fire, but it's like this energy of not knowing what to do with it, or what's the use, or something like that. Well, a lot of things happened over this eclipse season that were bringing you the conclusions of a cycle, and now within reach is a new start. Okay, so let's see. All right, so let's get your guide card for who is going to be your guide at this time. Oh, there they are. Okay, for Aries, please. Who is going to be Aries' guide at this time? Who they can learn from, who they can trust and have faith in and lean on. The guide that will be showing them the way. There it is. Oh, you got two. Okay. So you have the Miriam. Oh my gosh, look at that. It's like twins again. So remember what we've talked about that, all right? Communication is key, because it's not, I don't know who the Miriam are, quite frankly. I'm going to check the book for you. I'll read what it says, because I'm not familiar with these guides. But it does say on here, sacred vision, choose to forgive in order to heal. See the light in all. Remember that love has no boundaries. Love, deep affection, and caring. And then you have Isis. Oh, she's so cool. All right. Magic manifesting. Your dreams, visions, and goals are becoming reality. Stay focused. Interesting. Okay, I want to look at the Miriam real quick and just see what it says in the book for you real quick. Hold on. Oh, well, that's funny. I just literally opened the book to Isis. Okay, so Spirit's leading me to that instead. Even I know about Isis, but let's see. I'm sure the book will explain it better than I do. So the message from Isis is a strong, smart, and focused Egyptian winged goddess. According to legend, she was able to move from darkness to light and between the underworld, heaven and earth. For that reason, whenever she comes to us, she will help us move from the hell of our own fear into the heaven of our own love. Wow. Definitely seeing that in your reading. She was also able to revive her lover Osiris from the dead, and this powerful allegorical story shows how she can help us revive an aspect of our life or a dream that we may have killed off with fear or lack of self-belief. There we go. That was that stuff that we saw in that ancestral. With her magical abilities, Isis will guide us to bring our dreams into reality. Extended message is you are moving into a space where your dream reality is becoming your outward reality. This is an extremely powerful time, and it is vital to keep focused on the highest good of all. You no longer want to relive your own history and or feel unsupported. Acknowledging where you once were and how you have changed that situation around is a powerful focus of gratitude that will align you with universal abundance. Discipline and commitment are important now. Consider that you are moving between worlds when you daydream or create visions and bring life-enhancing ideas into reality. Magic is manifesting all around you. This is exciting. Wow. And you had that yeah, there we go. That is exciting. A new start is coming. Okay, I'll look at Miriam, but I'm probably just going to briefly look at it since we spent so much time on that one, and I feel like Spirit really wanted you to wanted you to hear that message more. So let's see. Are these alphabetical? Yeah. Okay, Miriam. Oh, oops, just passed it. Well, it should be after M-O, because it's M-Y, right? Huh. Okay, so the Miriam is kind of elusive. All right, so let's see. Okay, the Miriam, 104. Oh, because it probably starts with T, the... Okay. Yeah. Okay, the Miriam. So let's see. It says, the Miriam, which means the beloved, are twin flame angels who come as one. They are mirror images of each other. They are the angels who appeared to Mary Magdalene in the tomb of Jesus after his passing. These angels spoke directly to Mary and helped her move beyond her grief so that she was able to commune with Jesus once more. They can help us move beyond the cloud of grief too. They heal grievances of all kinds, including ones that have been created by religion or the idea that God does not love or accept us because of a mistake we once made. The Miriam helps us remember that we don't need to ask God for forgiveness because he never condemned us in the first place. Wow, that is a pretty powerful message as well. And I think that is something that people struggle with, even if they don't realize it in their deeper subconscious. A lot of people do feel like they're being punished or, something like that. So this card is here to remind you that no, that is not the case. God does not punish nor reward. So God is just all. So I do feel like that is a strong message for you as well. Very nice reading for you, Aries. Okay, Taurus, let's see what your message is. So tell us, please, what for Taurus highest and clearest good, please, guides. Guide me to the correct information to give to Taurus. Okay, so we have not. Unsuccessful plans. Okay. Family sorrow. Heart. Love, deep affection, and caring. That came out in Aries reading as well. Okay, so you did have some cards just flip around. I feel like, I'm not sure about these. I know this one. Okay, so let's see. Take care or there will be a loss of material wealth. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like I'm not sure about these. Okay. Hmm. Unsuccessful plans, family sorrow, love, deep affection, and caring. And take care, or there will be a loss of material wealth. And it's a shark, like somebody being a shark, right? Like being overly assertive or aggressive or something like that. Okay. Okay, actually, so the two cards, because I'm sure you're curious what they are, but I don't feel like they're a big part of this message. I feel like this is your message, and I think I see what this is saying already, but I will show you. They say honor and respect will come to you, but then it says, it's the rabbit card. These two came together, right? Which says too much concern with physical matters. I had to cross that out because of censorship, so it actually was a word that is starts with an S, has an X in it, and then Yule. All right. So too much, and it's rabbits, right? So I think you can figure out what that word was that I had to cross out and replace with physical matters. Okay. So so honor and respect will come to you, but be careful not to be so concerned with physical matters, because I feel like that could be part of this situation too. Okay, so that's the starting message. Let's see, where do I want to go with this? Um, I want, yeah, I want to see these. Okay, what is the message for Taurus? This is an odd message. Some of you might be trying to please too much within the family, and it's like, because I feel like you do have a very strong, caring, loving heart. So it's unfortunately, um, sharks are attracted to like blood in the water is like the imagery I'm getting. So not in a not in a scary way. I don't mean that, but it's like sharks are attracted to like to me, like blood, right? Life force, love, it's everything, right? So it's, I mean, it's not in a cosmic way, but you get what I'm saying. So it's like I feel like you have this great heart, but that also attracts, like the sharks want to swarm right towards that. So I would say then do some work on then why are we attracting sharks? Because there might be an area in your life where you are being a shark. So either to yourself or even in an outward way, because that's the way I deduct things within my own psyche and my own self and my own like human beingship, right? Is like if I notice like I'm like getting a lot of like sharks around me, or just negativity or something like that, then I immediately stop and take a look at myself. All right, because it's like, I mean, it's not always, I mean, we can't control what everybody in this world does, but there's usually something I can pinpoint where I am being like either negative to myself or to someone else in some way I didn't mean to, or something like that, or some kind of energy like that, because like begets like. So if you attract a lot of sharks or a lot of people that want to take advantage of your good heart, it may be because there's some unresolved issues possibly, and those are, sharks find your weak spots, or they start circling, waiting for things, and they scare you, right? So it's like, be sure to keep your heart clean and pure and your intentions clean and pure, because when we're deeply honest with ourselves, a lot of times we think we're coming from a very sincere place, and yes, I feel there is a degree to that many times with people with big hearts, but I also think that there's sometimes a motivation of getting something, or for that, and if we're really honest with ourselves, you know, things like that. Those are the things, the deeper things to look into within self. Okay, what else do we have for Taurus, please? So we have courage and standstill. And love at the bottom of the deck. And I'm seeing freedom here too. You know what? I'm going to clarify these cards individually. Okay. Because, I mean, I see what this message is. It's pretty clear, right? To have a real love partner, it takes courage. Okay. So when we're in the murky murk, or we're at a standstill, or, to me, that looks like a deep, murky cavernous, type of murky place, right? So it's like we have to have the courage to go towards like love. All right, not for any particular, not to get something from it, or anything like that, but just to actually go toward it. I want to clarify this because I feel like this needs to be clarified specifically and not with oracle cards. So let me see what this is about for you. Okay, Taurus. So there's this prompt here for Taurus to take care, or there will be, what do they need to take care of? It says take care, or there will be some sort of loss here. So what is it that they need to necessarily like take care of? Understanding it's general reading, but give us the highest and clearest answer you can to help our Taurus friends here, please. What is it that they need to take care? Oh, spiritually. Okay. Yeah, and the High Priestess underneath the deck as well. And the World is the next card. Okay. I feel like this message is also too, if it's not someone specifically that is a shark around you, right? Although there's plenty of them out there circling, but everybody has them. It's not just you, or not just, it's everybody has circling sharks. It's just whether or not we give attention to them or not. So I feel like though, if it's a person, cool. All right. If it's a situation, I feel like to be very careful of the words that you speak at this time, because I feel like they're, like the things that you say about like the world, or about financial things or material things or anything like that, I feel like that is something very important to pay attention to, your speech. Okay. And your speech, what you actually write, I feel is very important. Your words, like pay very, very close attention to those things. Okay, so I don't get that it's necessarily a specific person, unless there is like some sort of church or something like that you're going to. Okay, make sure that they are on the up and up. All right, and they're not like some scammy church, or something like that. I mean, there's obviously beautiful, legitimate ones out there, but there's obviously, on the same token, the scammy ones. So it could be that too. But I think the bigger message here is more about your speech, your words, what you write down, those types of things I'm getting. All right, so be careful with that, because things may not have worked out for you the way you wanted. And there may be some like something said or written or something like that because of this sorrow or pain, or the fact that something didn't work out. Okay, instead it's like shine with love, deep affection, and caring. In fact, we're going to put that at the center of your reading. We're going to put this shark over here. Okay. Okay. So ask God for protection. Ask like go to source, for protection here. All right, because I did ask like how should you take care? Okay, so watch your speech, what you write, what you say to others. even in jest, you know, or definitely complaining. Watch that. And also ask for protection. Yeah, boom. There you go. Yep, replace the devil with the love. All right, with love. Okay. Yeah, this has something to do with more of um a situation that is definitely not healthy for you, and there's like an obsession tied in here. Okay, to prioritize the rearing of children, parenting. And look, love again at the bottom of the deck. To treat others with closeness, warmth, and affection. Oh my God. And look under that. Courage again. Some of you have a family situation that needs to be healed. And it may have been like too much religiousness. Did I say that right? Or something like that, I'm getting. Yeah, because of this family sorrow. So to prioritize the rearing of children right now. So if you don't have children, then I feel like this has something to do with a parent and then you being the child or something along those lines. If you do have children, I feel like your message right now till the end of the month is to really, well, always, you know, but to really make sure that we're being in the highest best interest, you know, for our children, that we are setting that example first, because children mimic. So as long as we are walking with love in our hearts, we are acting with love in our hearts, and we're actually sincerely doing that, not just saying that, you know, kind of thing, then it's like, I feel like then your children will follow in that beautiful footstep as well. Because there's a lot here about like your deep, you know, your heart. You have a great heart. I feel like it may have been like kind of shut down by either, you know, some bad habits or viewpoints of like marriage or the world in general. And I feel like the courage to love, because earlier you had love at the bottom of the deck too, with this courage card, right? And it's like, do I have that handy? Yeah, it was this one. Okay, because I feel like there's like a not wanting to let like someone in. Okay, and it's like I feel like some of you are looking for love, but yet the reality though is that there's like this feeling as if the world sucks, or that people are sharks or out to get you, or something like that. All right, and I feel like it's that's why many of you are at a standstill when it comes to love, or you feel like you're at a standstill right now, like in this murky bog of things. And it has a lot to do with having the courage to actually love again, to not see the world as the devil, to not see everything as like the devil, or afraid to open your heart, or, you know, things like that. And I don't think that the thing, here's the thing, like, I feel like you are an extremely, like, you have the potential of, like, really, not even the potential, like, you are like this incredibly loving person with a big heart. But that's the thing, I feel like because of certain circumstances that it's been hidden, it's been closed down, it hasn't been really opened up. And it's time to I mean, we still got to be careful. We don't, we got to recognize things. Okay. Recognize when things are not healthy. All right. For sure. So it doesn't mean just open up to everybody and everything's just, beautiful love and all of that. I mean, it is, but that's, that takes a lot of practice. None of us are there yet. Right. So I don't know, maybe there's like some Buddhist monks or some yogis in Tibet or, something like that are, I don't know. Most of us are not there yet. But the thing is, it's like this is unconditional love. When we're parenting, that is unconditional love. All right, we don't parent our children because, well, hopefully, we don't parent our children because we want them to give us something, right? So it's like relationships a lot of times, right? Is I always say a lot of times I feel like they're more built on like what can you give me and what am I giving you? And the thing is, it's like, yes, there is an exchange in relationships, but that exchange needs to come from a place of genuinity. And that's what we do when we're parents, right? We don't like, oh, maybe, if I feed my child tonight, what can my child, give back to me? We don't think that way, right? With our, or we don't like, not let children into our life because they don't have like a great career, right? Or something like that, or they don't wear the clothes that we want to see them wear. This is the way we treat our partners many times, but this is not, with children, it's unconditional love. And so I feel like that is more of the message for you at this time, to have the courage to actually just love, not with fear, not with any of those things, not with some sort of, this looks like religious background issues here, maybe that are deep down, maybe even from a past life, like heavy, like heavy, kind of religious energy to me. And like maybe you're doing something wrong or something like that. And I don't think that is the case. The only thing that's not being done is having the courage to actually like really love, and not being afraid to love because there's sharks out there. Yeah, start getting curious. Start getting curious. Okay. All right. So sorry that took so long to get to, but it's a pretty deep message, and I feel it's a very valuable message. So it might be one worth listening to again, kind of thing. Okay. What else for Taurus? At least the part where I got to, sum it up in that last like couple minutes, I would say listen to that again, possibly if you feel there's something there, and listen to it with an open mind, because it's not criticism. I want to make that clear when I'm giving to you here. It's not criticism. It's that you have such an amazing heart, but somewhere down the line, I must have got lost somewhere down the line. Yeah, and it's like it's time to enhance and get curious again about love. So we have quieting the mind. So meditation will help you with that. All right, that will quiet down that mind, because the mind is what brings this about. Devil card stuff. The mind. What else for Taurus, please? The royal you. Oh, I love that for you. Oh my gosh. Absolutely. The royal you is love. You have such a great heart and such a capacity to love. And I feel like there's been a lot of disappointments in your life. And I feel a lot of it is tied into family and or religion or both, something along those lines. And possibly something viewed as like, sharks, something along those lines. But it's like when you quiet the mind, that's where the royal you comes out. That's where you have your epiphanies. It's the number 16, like the Tower card, right? Which can be, spiritual breakthroughs and things like that at times. This Tower card can mean that at times. So it's like, I feel like when you quiet the mind, that's when the royal you can come out. Okay, and then open to discover. And you had curiosity at the bottom of the other deck, right? Then we have opening to discovery. So I feel like you're going to find out a lot more things about, and look, awakening genius is right after that. So I feel like through meditation, which I always say is the single best thing I ever did for myself in my entire life, was to learn how to meditate. And it's free, it's natural, and we can all do it. And I literally always say that. It is literally the best thing I ever did for myself, was to learn how to meditate. And I feel like this is really going to benefit you as well. Okay. All right. So are there any other messages that possibly aren't as, let's see, deep, although thank you for that deep message. I think that is a fantastic message. Okay, what else for Taurus? Anything else for Taurus? Take a break. A life's work, not a season. Get off the treadmill. Oh, wow. Okay. So some of you overthinking, because I'm not getting that you're like massively working. Some of you, yes, if you are massively working, take a break. You know, it's like, it's okay. Get off the treadmill for a little bit. Take some time to do this. Quiet the mind and meditate so that you can discover the royal you and that awakening genius that we saw. Okay. Really. Meditation will do such amazing things for you, spiritually, physically, mentally, all those things. So yeah, if you are overworking yourself, definitely take a break. Okay, remind yourself to take a break throughout the day to get in touch with this also. But if you're not overworking yourself right now, then I feel like this is more of like needing to take a break from all of these other things that are mentally like destroying your peace, and take a break and go into meditation. Okay. What else for Taurus? Inner temple. Oh my gosh. See, again, like you have these cards of needing to like go connect with your spirituality, not what others have force fed you or anything like that. For sure. Don't dem to fit in is at the bottom of the deck. But this card says inner temple. Devotion and tuning in to the portal of your heart. I feel like you guys are hiding your love. Isn't that a song, Hide Your Love or something? Yeah, I feel like you guys are hiding your love. And it's shut down because of like fear, religion, something like that. Family situations for some of you, weird love things that, you know, maybe aren't really going right or something like that. So it's time to have the courage to really like journal on what is love really. Like journal a lot about that this month. Okay. I'm going to leave that there because we keep getting like the same message sort of repetitively. So let me see who your guide is. Oh, well, that one kind of came out. Let's see. Mercury, open communication. Okay, but let's see. Who is Taurus's guide at this time? Who is Taurus's guide now till the end of, I mean, it might be later, but now till the end of the month? Okay. Oh, perfect. Lord Ganesha. Okay, that's a good one because I do feel there are some obstacles here. And Lord Ganesh is the you know, in a short form, the remover of obstacles. All right, that's the short explanation for Ganesha. You can read all about Ganesha if you like, that aspect of deity. So in this card, it says infinite abundance. Obstacles are being removed. Spiritual support and connections are increasing. So I'll give you guys, there's a very common mantra or chant, if you will, for removing obstacles. Maybe start with doing it at least 40 times or something like that. And it is, I'll spell it on the screen. Well, I don't know if I'll remember to do that in editing, so I'll just say it. So it's Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. So I'll say it slowly. It's Om Gum, like chewing gum. Okay, kind of pronounced that way. It's a little different, but that's close enough. Okay, Om Gum Gan A Pa Te. So Om Gum Ganapate, and then Namaha. So I'm sure, you know, there's much, you know, like I'm sure a true Hinduism person or, what have you, can pronounce that way better than I do, but that's good enough, because it's really it is the root seed sounds. Absolutely. That is really important. But, I'm unfortunately not privy to, all of the, perfected syllable, sounds and all of that maybe a deeper devotee in Hinduism would know. But that is enough. I've used that chant myself, and it has worked miracles in my life. It's not like, for me, it hasn't worked like amazing, like mind blowing, but it has. But the thing is, it has, because it has removed obstacles that possibly have like saved my life at times, right? So it is a great mantra. So once again, Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha, and try to get a rhythm with it. But more importantly than the sound and the pronunciation and all of those things, which are important, okay, but is the true sincerity and belief in asking Ganesha to help you. It's an aspect of the divine that you are asking to help remove obstacles in your life. So treat it as such. Treat that in high regard. All right, when you say it, don't just like be a robot and go, oh, Om Gam Ganapate Namaha. Where's my miracle? Where's my obstacles removed? Right? It's like, say it with your heart. Okay, so Om Gam Ganapate Namaha. Om Gam Ganapate Namaha. Om Gam Ganapate Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha, right? That's that way, but like with fervor. Okay, so now we are going to move towards Gemini. Okay, Gemini, let's get to your reading and see what the messages are for you. All right, so what does Gemini need to know now till the end of the month? What is their message? So we have crib, birth or conception of a child or enterprise. Okay, so you may be giving birth, metaphorical birth, either literally or to some sort of enterprise or business idea. Oh, wow. Yeah, something important such as a new job or a raise. A little bag of cash sitting on the table there. All right. Well, although that seems a little scandalous, because really, who deals with bags of cash? Don't be birthing that enterprise, Gemini. I'm picturing too much TV shows like what do you call it? Like drug dealers and stuff like that, right? With the bags of cash laying around. Or the back of the underground casino. Okay. Anyway, okay. So birth or conception of a child or enterprise. Something important such as a new job or a raise, and you have solid foundation, success with effort. Okay, the Tower in like these types of cards is a good card because it's more like Lenormand style, so that is really nice. Okay, so we definitely see some sort of some of you, there's like something important about a new job or a raise. Others of you, it's just assuring you that yes, you have a solid foundation, and just maintain that with, you still will have success with effort. And some of you might be also having some sort of new idea or starting some sort of enterprise here. Okay, so really nice. Okay, so let's see. What is Gemini's message at this time, please? No, not those yet. Okay. Something's telling me to move to these, so I'll move to these. Okay. What is Gemini's message? Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. What is their message at this time, please? So we have healing, candle flame, burn this hour, bring to me your healing power. Wow, with strength at the bottom of the deck as well. So this looks like this is an excellent time to, if you've, just been feeling like you need some healing or some cleansing or something like that, especially with the strength card here. Very, very promising cards. Okay. Maybe burn a candle with that intention. Ask for, beautiful healing guidance. I feel like some of you too need to strengthen the heart chakra, because I just kind of see this like kind of murky green. So I feel like some things could be tied into healing for you into the heart chakra. And you have wisdom. On a Wednesday with a waxing moon, let wisdom come and be renewed. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so something about Wednesday, you may be like a powerful day for some of you. Maybe some of you were born on a Wednesday. You can always Google to find out the day that you were born on. Okay, put in your birthday and your year and ask what day was it, and you can find out what actual day. Because actually, the days all have certain significant things too. I don't know if I remember them all. I mean, some of them are obvious. Sun is the sun, like, or, I'm sorry, Sunday is like the sun. Monday, moon, right? Moon day, Monday. Shoot, I forget which one is Mercury. I think Mercury is Wednesday, actually, which is your planet, Gemini. I think that is right. Tuesday, shoot, I can't remember Tuesday. Friday is Venus. I think Thursday is Jupiter. Saturday, Saturn. So Tuesday's the only one I'm not getting. So what planet is left? Anyway, but you can check and look it up. But the day that you were born also is a planetary influence for you as well. So I don't know why I felt like bringing that up, but who knows? Maybe you were born on a Wednesday, and like that's like where or you can have more power or like wisdom, to your decisions and choice making or something along those lines. And even if you weren't born on a Wednesday, it might just be saying for like this reading now till the end of the month that Wednesdays will be very good days for you to make like choices. But, follow your own instinct and what feels right for you. Because remember, this is a general reading, so that message might not be for everyone. So, but if it feels right, then yeah, there you go. Okay, so let's get a little bit more specific type information on messages for you. All right, so what else for Gemini, please? I feel like so far you have pretty chill messages for like now till the end of the month. It doesn't feel like there's anything. I mean, I feel like there's some excitement here, but it doesn't feel like it's anything like, oh my gosh, you definitely need to work on this or that or the other. Yeah, spring. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Like just yeah, roots, and then that's funny, and then gather is here at the bottom of the deck as well. I feel like this is a month for you to like enjoy the spring. It is springtime here, at least in the United States. So I don't know, for others of you, it's the feeling of it though. So whether or not it is springtime for you or not, for those of you who are, I do think that this is saying that, I feel like you've planted roots already, and now it's going to be time to gather, like the harvest in a way, or that you will be gathering. Oh no, put down your seeds now, and you'll be gathering in the autumn, the fall or what have you is what I'm seeing. Like you'll be reaping the rewards. So anything that you are putting down roots for, it's like, and you're going to be putting down roots in the spring. All right. And some of you literally, because I mean, it is that type of metaphor, right? So, I mean, some of you, maybe you are planting or what have you, but beyond that though, more than just like, okay, if you happen to be doing a garden, great, then that's literal. But even aside from that, this is more deeper and metaphoric. So yeah, plant some seeds, either literally or metaphorically, and gather the plentiful energy that you're going to receive from that. All right, both literally and metaphorically. Okay. So let's see. I may pull out the tarot because I'm not really seeing any huge messages for you right now. What I was starting to say, and then spring came out too, is that it seems to me like a time to just like enjoy, like know that things are going to be solid for you. If they're not now, it looks like they will be with this birth card coming. Okay. And it may not even be like a child or an enterprise necessarily. I feel like this is more like there's the birth of a new job or a raise, and then that gives you a solid foundation of success with your efforts. Okay. So it doesn't have to necessarily be like, oh my God, you're birthing a child or birthing an enterprise, right? It's just the birth of this. And especially this, right? Because it's the same thing. Plant the seeds and then reap the rewards. So yeah, you have that twice. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so that's what this reading is about. So this is now to the end of the month is the time to plant the seeds. You're going to gather the rewards. You're going to have a solid foundation from your effort. Success with effort. So plant the seeds, literally and metaphorically. All right? That's what I'm getting from this. Okay. You are good enough. That is your mantra for the month, okay, or for a while, okay, until you truly, truly, truly believe it. All right, you are good enough. So you can create that as a mantra for yourself. I am good enough. I am good enough. I am good enough, that kind of thing. And you and your loved ones are safe. Oh, what a beautiful card. Very, very beautiful card. So that's always my favorite card to see for you guys, because I know that is a beautiful sense of relief. Okay, so you and your loved ones are safe. Okay, and let's see. I'm kind of feeling like yours is just a kind of a, like, again, like, I don't know. I'm not really being drawn to pull any specific card. Yeah, I'm going to do these, and then we'll look at, I'll see if there's any final message that wants to come out. Okay, so these are cards about like just kind of real world stuff. So what energy should Gemini possibly include more of or embrace more of? Responsibility, okay, to be reliable and dependable, and to hold yourself and others accountable for decisions and choices. Okay, this is really important because Geminis, I do feel, are pretty responsible people, but I notice on this card it says to hold yourself and others accountable for decisions and choices. So I feel like this is something definitely to work on at this time, is being responsible, reliable, dependable, and setting that example. Absolutely. But doing that to for yourself, and also, holding yourself and others accountable for their decisions and choices. Okay. Because you do that, if you are reliable and dependable, and you hold yourself accountable. So that means, because I feel like Geminis let others at times like kind of trample on them, or a little bit too much, or what have you. And so I feel like that's an important one for you. Okay, and your environment, to prioritize care for the earth, our environment, and all living things through your actions. Yeah, literally, like, planting might be something, or go buy yourself a new plant, or something that would actually like give something. Well, all plants give something, so never mind, I'm not even gonna say that, because they all give something. So but yeah, like, if you're not a gardener or something like that, then maybe go and buy yourself a nice pretty plant, and really take responsibility for it, take care of it, all those good things. Others of you might start looking into getting involved in what's that, I'm getting like composting, for some reason, just came into my head, like that type of energy. Okay, but some of you might start getting involved in like community things or something along those lines too. So prioritizing care for like our planet, our environment, and all living things through your actions. Okay, very nice. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm just going to get some tarot cards to see if there's any other kind of message for you, because I feel like this is a really nice message, but I don't feel like it's like anything that necessarily has to be, and they don't all have to be hard-hitting deep messages, but I feel like yours is pretty nice. Honestly, I feel like there's a good energy. I get a little melancholy energy with this, with the healing and the strength card that we saw that came out originally, right, that was at the bottom of the deck, and then that you are good enough. I feel like there's definitely, and yeah, remember I was saying like the heart chakra, and there's green again. I feel like you need to like work on the heart chakra, and hold your hand over your heart and tell yourself, I am good enough. I am good enough. Like, I feel like that's really truly like a mantra for you. Green is important. All right. Surround yourself with like green. And it's funny because we have spring and the seeds and that type of thing, which reminds me of green and growing and all of that kind of thing. And also too, you have like like good strong earth energy here. I'm seeing these earthy colors for you, and that's about your stability. So I feel like that is strong. And I also feel there's a little bit of like working on the third eye and like kind of speaking, throat chakra a little bit, throat chakra, third eye I'm getting with these. Okay, so those seem like they're very important right now. Okay, so what else do we have for Gemini? Any other messages in the tarot? Anything that they need to know now till the end of the month or whenever they are watching this video? For Geminis, please. Is there anything else they need to know? Okay, 10 of Wands. Yeah, something is really going to be presented for you, I feel here. You're on your way to some sort of stability here because we have this like this tower card which said solid foundation. That would be the 10 of Pentacles for sure. And you had this new offer or raise or promotion or what have you, right? I feel like that is happening too. The more you get out of your head, all right, and you go and you have fun and I don't know, maybe date or, you know, go meet some new people, things like that. I feel like as you get out of your head, then it's like this opportunity, this solid opportunity comes towards you, and you're going to be like leaving that behind though, because you're focusing on work and that sort of thing. But don't forget to have fun also, because that is part of things. But I feel like right now it's like moving towards stability is your goal. I feel like you're going to reach that. And some of you are possibly thinking that you can't have both in your life, but I feel like, yes, you can. You can have both in your life. Yeah, you're moving to a lot of stability. That's definitely what I see. So some of you are, you know, you've studied something here really long and hard with the 10 of Wands in some way. Yeah, and I feel like there's something to celebrate. There's an offer coming in to celebrate. And you're going to be like leaving behind like this long drawn out cycle and moving towards a solid foundation. Yeah, you have a real solid foundation ahead of you, Gemini. That's what I am seeing. For some of you, this could be marriage. I get it's work for many of you, but for others of you, I mean, this could absolutely be marriage as well. All right, it's possible this is marriage, but it's not like complicated marriage. This is like newer or, you know, because you go out with friends and you meet people, you know, kind of thing, kind of marriage. But I feel for most of you, it's like some kind of financial stability that's grounded here. Okay, so let's get your guide for the month. Who is Gemini's guide for this month? All right. So you have Sanat Kumara, light activation, which says, shine your light. Your internal guidance is coming through loud and clear. So listen to that voice in your head. Listen to the intuition in your head, you know, all those things. All right. Because it says it's coming through loud and clear. And you also have Archangel Michael, trusting heaven. That's a beautiful card. You are safe. Wow, that's two cards. Two cards of saying you are safe. You are safe. Angels stand close. Surrender your concerns and allow a miracle to occur. That is definitely very, very clear. Yeah, I feel like you, with that, because I was getting third eye from this, even though it's kind of purple, which would be more crown chakra. But yeah, I feel like if you visualize like Archangel Michael, like helping you, that could be a really good visualization. And really listen to, I mean, this card sums it up, your entire reading. Okay, I'm gonna really say this again. Okay, trusting heaven, you are safe. Angels stand close. Surrender your concerns and allow a miracle to occur. I feel like that's a really important message for you guys. Really, really important. Okay. Not to say that Sanat Kumara is not important too, but it's like, I feel like this is more about your intuition and your inner guidance in tandem with trusting source. Okay. All right. So that's what I have for you, Gemini. I hope you liked your video. It was my pleasure to give you such a pretty good, free of any major complications, kind of message. That's what I sense. I mean, you might have everybody has complications in their lives, during the month or years or whatever. But it's like this one to me seemed like it doesn't have to be, or that, like, just trust. Like, things are really going to be, there's going to be a very successful foundation for you, Gemini. So it's my absolute pleasure to deliver that message. I think that's a really great one for you. Okay. Hi, Cancers, and welcome to your message. Let's see what type of clarity we can get for you for anything that you need to hear at this time. Please provide us, please, Source, with the highest and clearest information for Cancers. What is it that they need to know at this time? So we have adjustments are required. Okay. The energy is gaining momentum. So something's gaining momentum. Or possibly you've already made the adjustments. Let me see. What else do we have here? Look at the bigger picture. Okay. Yet nothing is yet set in stone. Okay, so adjustments are needed. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Adjustments are required. All right. The energy is gaining momentum, and look at the bigger picture. Okay, let's focus on, because we need to look at the bigger picture here. So let's look and see what type of adjustments are required. All right, for Cancer. So what is this referring to? So it looks like something has the possibility here to really gain momentum in a positive way. But there is something to be seen from a bigger picture here. So tell us, please, for the Cancers, what is what are these adjustments? Oh, okay, that need required. Ooh, trickery. Okay. Okay, we'll talk about that one. I see what that is, most likely. Okay. And enlightenment. Wow. Okay. And balance at the bottom of the deck. Okay. Okay, so I feel like this message is that it's like, we can't just like trick source, okay? It's more about, hold on one second. There's a message that wants to come through. I want to get it like right. Because it's very interesting that the pictorials here. We have the squirrel facing the dragon. And then we have the child, metaphorically here, I feel, facing like the master or, the Godhead in some way. So, yeah, all right. Knowing the difference between what is truly spiritual and what is like a trick of the world, what is like Maya or samsara or, that type of energy. Hold on one moment. Very loud plane. Hang on. It's interesting. It's like, it's almost, see, that's like the trickery. It's almost like not, like certain sources and like not wanting this information to be revealed in some way. So that's the thing, is I feel there's an important message here about looking at the bigger picture, not trying to, okay, like bargain with God also. Because I don't feel like this is anyone exterior to you. I mean, it is in a way because we're all involved, but like in a very, macrocosmic kind of way. But I feel like this is more like a trick of the mind or a trick of the heart. possibly trying to trying to feed the dragon. Ooh, yeah. And the dragon will feed off you. Okay, yeah, all right. So, sorry for the long time here, but the thing is, this I know exactly what it's saying, but I'm trying to articulate it properly. So I think you guys get the idea anyway, just from the little snippets that I've given. Okay, so like don't I keep wanting to say don't feed the dragon. Because like almost willingly, it's like this little squirrel, is basically marching right up to the dragon, and of course, what is the dragon going to do? It's got their like little claws out there. They're going to eat that squirrel and take those nuts that they've gathered. So I feel like you're trying to possibly be kind to the wrong people. Okay, it's like sharing your harvest, your nuts, right? In order in some situation, there's something that you're tricking yourself with. I feel that is like the dragon, though, isn't necessarily a person or another person. The dragon is like tied into love. So it's like there's this energy of like it's not tricking, but I'm trying to think of the better word, like trying to exchange what you've gathered, all right, and share it. But then when it gets like taken, there's this sort of like, oh, why'd that happen? Right? But I think because deep down, the intent was that like you're not enough. So you feel like you have to like give in order to like trick someone or something into like heart chakra, like love. So I would say like the most important thing for you is to know that you are enough. It's like if you're a squirrel going around and gathering all your provisions, you're doing that for self-care, self-preservation, and possibly to, help, feed others, in your clan or, what have you. And that's a beautiful thing. So do it for that. All right. And then if you want to share with the intent of not kind of thinking that, well, if I give this, then I'll get this back, kind of thing. Because I feel like that exposes like this gigantic dragon energy that is just not healthy. So instead, see, and the child comes to God, right? There's no basket of anything being offered here. All right. It's like, that's the thing. It's like we come to God as a child, with nothing but love, curiosity, hope, amazement, that sort of thing. Okay. So yeah, it's a really deep message. And I feel though that there is something that is very microcosmic, macrocosmic about this. So I feel like I don't think it's your intention to trick people into loving you. That's not what I'm saying. I know it sounded like that. And in a way, I mean, if I'm honest, I do think there is some root to that, but it's not intentional. Like I don't feel that at all. I feel like you have like an enormous, green chakra heart that wants to give. But I feel like there's this energy of giving, because it's like, well, if I give, then I'll trick, universe or whatever, or this person into giving me what I want. Okay. And I don't think that you're doing that on a conscious level. I feel like it's on an unconscious level, or like a deeply rooted, ancestral issue, or, something like that. All right. Whereas instead it's like, come forth to, like situations or people in your life, right? With like this youthful curiosity and open arms. Now, of course, we want to guard ourselves from, certain situations, but I mean, that's just kind of common sense. And well, it's listening to your intuition and your gut also. But I feel like this is more like coming to like source, with open arms and as a child, because it's like, you know, this master or Godhead doesn't like want a basket of acorns. Okay. They don't need a basket of acorns. So it's like this child has nothing to like give except open arms and their youthfulness and their innocence and their curiosity. Okay, that is what is meant by those two cards. It's very beautiful, and I hope that it's not too esoteric for everyone, but that's like the energy that I feel is coming from this. And that's what will create balance in your life. All right, and that is looking at the bigger picture. Oof. Wow, very powerful message for you guys. Okay, so, all right, so we definitely received that one loud and clear. Source, what other messages do you have for Cancers at this time? And look at that direct arrow, like up to, you know, source. Beautiful. Okay. All right, what else, what other messages do we have for Cancers at this time? What else is going on in their lives that they need to know about right now and into the near future? What other messages for them? Okay, you have the Star. Wow, beautiful. A lot of healing and hope and faith needed and around you at this time. Trust. We've got hummingbird spirit here. Some of you may be, you know, very attracted to hummingbirds, or perhaps if that strikes you, that is a totem to look up and take interest in. That could be another message for you all in itself. Okay. Let's see. Oh, and two more. Okay. Bravery and home. And look at the archer again. You have this archer. It's because it's Sagittarius energy, but we have the bow and the arrow, right? And then here we have this archer imagery as well. Bravery. So there's something to aim your arrow at. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. So that's what I am definitely seeing here. Source wants you to look at the bigger picture for sure. Look at how, like, in this imagery, the bow has the arrow set and is like taut and ready to be released. Okay. Here, she's just holding, or he, whatever, just holding the bow and holding the arrow, but not really aiming it anywhere. All right. So it's like, and the fact that it's bravery, it's like, it's time to get brave and look at the bigger picture and aim your arrow and, like, you know, not to be crass, but like shoot your shot. Okay. I feel like that is absolutely the message, especially that this card is orange as well. And it's like, I feel like these little marks here are almost like tears. I feel, but they're behind this person, right? They're not in front of this person. They're behind them. So it's like, let those tears from the past wash away and ignore them. Aim your sights high, okay? And set your arrow and draw back that tension of the bow and let it go. For some of you, this may have something to do with, some of you are trying to manifest, or like a home, or maybe a more peaceful home, or romance. I see this as a white rose kind of thing. You know, red roses are more romantic and things like that, but I'm getting romance from this. Maybe like a partner to live with you in your home, or a new home, something like that is what I am getting. Or you're just wanting peace around your home. So I feel like that is definitely where, you know, to start aiming your arrow is peace in your home, purity of heart with the white rose, and allowing miracles to touch your home, like where you live. And home can be also a metaphor for like your home, you know, your inner home as well, your fourth house. You may want to look at your fourth house in your chart and see, maybe that's where some miracles need to occur or something along those lines. So, okay, beautiful. And we have the gentleness of the deer here as well underneath. So deer spirit as well, that might be something else that is useful for you right now. Okay, so let's see. So give me some more, like, let's get a little bit more, how about some practical messages for Cancers at this time. So we see that they are needing to be brave and aim that arrow, maybe into manifesting a home or manifesting a pure partner or peace around their home, or stability, just stability in general. So can we get some like tips on that, please? So we have humor. Okay, to have and appreciate a sense of amusement in yourself and others. Oh my gosh, that's nice. Okay, I like that card. So lighten up, have some humor. Don't forget to laugh at things. Cancers love to laugh. Ooh, health. Okay, to live in ways that promote overall wellness and vigor. I feel like humor can greatly improve your health, maybe like laughing yoga or something like that. I know, that's, I've never tried it myself. I've always been curious to try it. I always thought that sounded like kind of fun. Even though it seems a little silly, but I don't know, it seems, humor is the best medicine, right? And intuition, to have and trust your own knowledge, independent of reasoning processes. Wow. Okay. And you have like, generosity, and that's what I felt here. But it's like, but generosity, like, yeah, to give liberally to others without expecting anything in return. That is the biggest message I saw here. Because I think a lot of times, and I know, we've all, if we're really honest with ourselves, we've all been guilty of this. It's like, and especially us that are on the spiritual path, we try not to. We try to give without like expecting anything in return. But many times, if we're genuinely honest with ourselves, like we are kind of expecting something in return, or we're doing it to be a good person, or something like that, right? And so it's like, this is more about being generous with your sincerity, your love, whatever you can be generous with. Okay. Right. I mean, everybody's, got different things that they can be generous with. For some, it's like compassion. For others, it's money. For, others, it might be their time, their service, what have you. So giving liberally to others without expecting anything in return is like huge. It's the very first message that came out for you. And it's the card, and it's what ties into the adjustments are required. And it's what ties into the bigger picture of things also. So very large message for you there. Okay, let's see what magic is at work in your life right now, Cancers. Safe home. Yeah, I'm really, really seeing that for you guys. Really seeing that. So some of you haven't been like feeling safe in your home, or you haven't been feeling like you'll ever have a home, or something along those lines. So now it's time to aim that goal towards like making your home like feel peaceful and safe. So whether that's with others, or if you are looking, it could just be general stability. All right. So it doesn't have to be like necessarily buying a house or something like that. It could just be like wherever you call home. But your home is also, remember, your inner home. Everything's, I keep wanting to bring up microcosmic, macrocosmic, right? So it's like everything is can be like within, and like, so your inner home and your outer home as well. So safe home. I cast this circle round about. Safety now is beyond doubt. Wow. Yeah. And oh, wow. There's a circle around the home. I don't know if you can see that. The little dot, like little things. Wow. And then miracles occur, and purifying your home. Some of you need to purify your home. Yeah, that's big message. All right, purifying your home. Get some very like white is standing out to me, like some scented, not scented white candles. Make sure they're like soy based, or really as natural as you can get, not phony, healthy candles, but like really good candles. All right, because you don't want to get just like the ones at the grocery store or the ones at Walmart, or things like that. You want to get like really good quality candles if you can afford it, right? And don't worry if you can't afford candles or anything like that right now, then just, your sincere prayers, and we're going to get your guide card momentarily, and we'll see, what guide is helping you with this at this time. But yeah, I'm definitely getting like beautiful, beautiful, like white candles in your home, and with this intent, and put them around the house. Obviously be careful with candles and all that stuff, but that's as far as like, don't put them all around your house and forget that you have one burning in the other room, or anything like that. Okay. Okay, what else, what other magic energy is working with Cancers at this time? Trust again, right? You had trust in something else too. I can't remember what it was, but I remember seeing that trust card. Was it here? Yeah, trust. There it is. Twice you have trust. So trust that this is something that will happen for you, okay? Whatever the stability is, and it is, very tied into your home, or your security, or your feeling of purity in home, okay? So, and by purifying your home, again, it's not just candles that's going to do the trick. It's purifying yourself in your home as well. When you start having negative thoughts, it's like, imagine open a window and imagine them floating out, dissipating, right? Something like that. Because you have trust twice. So this says, I am safe, I am secure, in love I trust, my faith endures. Wow. So 2 times you have trust. Some of you guys are manifesting, again, like whatever, it's going to be different for everybody, either a literal home, or a partnership in a home, or just peace in your home, things like that. And yes, absolutely, that is the magic that is at work for you right now, is a safe home. Trust that it will happen. Okay. All right. Beautiful message. Okay. Let's get, I feel like a couple of these. Okay. What else for Cancers, please? Oh, it's the deck. I'm holding it upside down. Shining through. Yeah, wish upon a star. That's 2 times you have star, because it says STAR on this card. Yeah, I feel like this is a very good manifesting time for you. And that makes sense because, I always say you're getting close to your solar birthday month. And that's when we want to start building up our wishes and things, okay? Because that's when the solar energy is going to be closest to you, and everything grows under the sun. So we want to be very clear that we're not making any negative thoughts at this time, because you're building up to, you're planting seeds towards your birthday, which is coming up, right? It's not too many months away here. So it's like, now is the time to plant seeds of beautiful trust, hopes, wishes, creating things in your mind's eye. I'm getting, things like that. Let that let your beauty shine through. This one wants to fall out. Okay, little hesitant, but wants to. The land between. There is a beautiful, some of you, I feel like you're going to have a lot of stability soon. Some of you that have been looking for a home for a long time, I feel like you're going to have something that is very unusual. And even though I feel like this is a more cosmic message with the land between, but I'm getting a literal message for you since it's 4-0. It literally may be like an island. It is a very specific message. I doubt it's probably for like one person out there, or maybe a couple. Because I'm hearing the plane again. The plane. Yeah, I'm seeing like little tattoo running out going, the plane, like fantasy island. Wow. Yeah, creating your own fantasy island. Okay, so it is a message for all of you. So some of you, literally, I feel like you're going to have like a very unusual plot of land, okay? There's something like interesting about it, okay? Some of you, it may actually involve something about an island, okay? Others of you, though, yeah, there's like a fantasy, something that you thought was a fantasy is going to be like your island. It's going to be a rock. Yeah, you guys are getting a home. I feel like you guys, many of you are going to be having a new home, or your home is going to all of a sudden like become like more of a cleansed environment, and like a, if it hasn't been happy or it's been full of negative thoughts, it's time to open the windows and let all that stuff out, because it's like I feel like you're going to have something about your home that needs to be purified, and it's going to be like very solid for you. Okay. Others of you, I think you're getting like a home, or you're getting like some sort of safety, security is what I am getting here. Endless possibilities. Oh my gosh. It's a great reading, Cancer. I feel like you need to really step it up in the connection to source, and also third eye, like manifestations. Okay. Like seeing things playing out in your third eye very clearly. Wow. Okay. Hold on. I feel like your cards are a little messy, so let me straighten these up for a minute here, and then here I'm going to put balance up here. You can kind of crown your reading. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Actually, that was under here. Okay. All right. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I'm having fun with your reading, so I'm just going to keep going. Let's see. What other cards? Okay, let's go with these. You're getting all the stops, Cancers. Okay, what else for Cancer, please? What other messages for Cancers? See, I do feel some soulmate energy coming through your reading as well. And like this reminds me like a koi pond. Sometimes people have, because again, I was getting like an unusual home. Maybe there's even going to be a koi pond or something like that. But to me, this is like, yeah, peace. Peace in the home, peace with a partner, peace with a soulmate. Okay. What else? Protection. Beautiful. Purity. And see, I was getting purifying with this white. And enlightenment. Enlightenment. I said enlightenment. Interesting. Okay. So some of you need to light the light. And then for enlightenment. Okay. Protection. There's protection around you. It is, if I feel like you guys think there isn't because of the way that it landed, but there is. There is definitely protection like all around you. I do feel like that is really a strong message. Because you have like a very pure soul. Yeah, your goal, you're going to be enlightened with something like some kind of key very soon. I'm seeing the gold and the gold with two cards of enlightenment. Okay. So something very rich. All right. And by rich, I'm not talking about like money. You know, I'm talking about like there's something very rich that you are going to be enlightened about very soon. And you are protected. There's a lot of like safety in your reading. And that's what I feel like you've possibly been missing in your life, is a sense of a peaceful home or a sense of safety. And I feel like that is the message that wants to come through for you, is that that is absolutely available to you. But it has a lot to do with what we talked about here in the beginning. All right, so you may want to rewatch. I know it took me a while to get to the point with that one, but I would definitely rewatch that part, because I feel like that plays like a huge key into having this like trust that you've had twice, trust and trust. You had two cards of trust. You have two cards of enlightenment. Okay. You have two cards of a home, safe home, and then that other home. Okay. All right. So actually, I'm going to leave that. I feel like that is your message. So I'm going to get your guide card right now. Okay. Because remember, we talked about that, like who can be your guide at this time. So let's get who is an excellent guide source for cancers at this time, please. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. I mean, talk about heavy duty, heavy hitters. Oh my gosh. You got Lord Shiva and Master Jesus? That's insane. Okay. I mean, really heavy hitters. Very much so. All right. So, yeah, Lord Shiva is like, to me, I always kind of just me personally, I always kind of think of Lord Shiva as like Pluto energy. I don't know if that's a thing or if that's true, but that's sort of destructive and then reborn, kind of thing. So I do feel like there's a breaking down of realization with this. That again, it's like, we can't trick things and or people into doing what we want, and I don't think it's, again, like you're not trying to trick people or deceive them at all. I don't mean that, and I hope it did not come off that way at all, because that's not what I'm saying. I do feel though that there is some kind of subconscious, it's more, in fact, it's the opposite. It's not that you want to trick people. I feel like you are not enough, so you have to like do this or you have to do that, or something like that. And I feel like God's source here is saying the opposite. No, just come to me with open arms. Come to others with like, just like, just, this is just the essence of you, right? Unscathed, child energy, pure, innocent, that sort of thing. So instead of like, well, if I do this, then I'll get that. Or, if I show this person and keep giving them this, then they're going to give me that, that kind of stuff. All right. So I feel like Lord Shiva is here to break down those walls and barriers for you. Okay. So it says transcendence, rise up, honor your inner force. Steps are being given. Dance with the universe. That is awesome. And then you have like Master Jesus here, and that's the protection and the safe home and like all of those things, right? For sure. And Master Jesus says forgiveness, and it says, you are on the path of light, love, and forgiveness. Father healing is possible at this time. So some of you may have inherited this from like masculine energies in your life. Okay. Maybe if you look closer at that, maybe that's like what they were doing. And again, a lot of things aren't obvious, but if we go deeper with them, we can see where, yeah, maybe there is something to that. So I do feel like for some of you who need to heal things with like the father aspect of yourself, it's definitely like a time that you can do that. All right, for sure. So now is a time to ask for forgiveness. I feel it will be granted. And sometimes we can just ask for it doesn't have to be like major things. Sometimes, yeah, there's major things we need to ask for forgiveness for, but other times it can just be, I've, before in my lifetime, I've asked for forgiveness in my ignorance. I mean, I think that that's a really good thing to ask for sometimes, because, sometimes things happen that we didn't really intend to, but it's possibly out of our, and I never been a fan of the word ignorance, but then I became friends with it, because if you look at the root of it, it's ignorance, right? And, a lot of times we do things because we're not being mindful. We're not being present in the situation. So we don't mean to do things that need to ask for our forgiveness. We don't mean to do things to someone or someone else or, a situation. But by our ignorance, then it's like when we're not being mindful, then we make you know, some karmas for ourselves. So sometimes that can be something to ask for as well. So I feel like delivering that message, I feel like there's, you know, some that can benefit from that as well. So very nice reading, Cancer. I feel like there's a lot of safety and protection and beautiful energy around you at this time. So very nice reading for you. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Now we are on to Leo. Okay, Leos, let's get started and let's see what Source wants to help you with a message for today. Okay. For Leos, tell me about Leos, please. What is the message they need to hear for Leos? Diamond. I just, as soon as I saw diamond and pearls came into my head from Prince right on box, and I feel like this one too. Okay. Ooh, turkey. Uh-oh. Watch out for the turkey. Okay. There's one more. Okay, thank you. I knew there was another in there. Okay. Oh, a couple more. Okay, so let's see what we got to start off with. You will be receiving or giving a precious gift. Ooh, hello, diamond. Put a ring on it. Okay, we've got peacock. Beware of great pride. You will receive a gift. Oh my gosh, Leo. Twice. My gosh. So you might really feel the temptation to kind of show this off or something like that. Don't peacock it around too much. I mean, it's definitely nice to feel grateful or, you know, for being appreciated, whatever this is that you are getting. You know, for some, it could be a wedding ring, you know, definitely. But it does say beware of great pride. Okay. So let's see what else we have. So you had the turkey card. I did see that. Someone is behaving stupidly. Okay. So yeah, don't, yeah, okay. Let's see. What else? Deep personal strength and peace that assure success, and a meeting with a stranger could be important. Yeah, there's something about not being showy here. I know that's a little harsh message. It's like, I don't really like the wording on this, but sometimes, you know what? I don't know. Sometimes we're too soft. You know, sometimes we are acting stupidly, right? It's like, I know I do. I behave stupidly at times. You know, I could very well be the turkey card at times. You know, it's like, because I got to be honest, Leo, I feel like this isn't someone around you. I feel like because of this, I feel like there's something here of like, and again, let's not be harsh with the word, but let's not be too soft either that we can't accept that. Because again, sometimes we do kind of, sometimes we are a little showy. Sometimes we are a little too cocky. Sometimes we do behave a little stupidly, you know, with something, right? So I feel like it's just like a soft warning here, because I do feel like there's some really good energy that is like coming to you, some kind of like really nice gift, obviously, because you have, you know, receiving a gift twice. You will receive a gift, and precious gift is, you know, written here twice. So let's see. And then deep personal strength and peace that assure success. So yeah, that is how, like, really, you're receiving this gift because of your personal strength and your peace. So like, that's what will assure success. Now, there could be, the other thing too is, if there is somebody acting stupidly around you, all right, it may be, again, because of possibly being too showy or something like that. All right. The thing is, though, Leos are supposed to be a little showy. So I don't know. I mean, take this with a grain of salt, you know, kind of deal. But there is a difference between flaunting and then, or just shining our light with our beautiful feathers, right? So, you know, the sun card is the light. Everything grows under the sun. Right, that's always a like a truth. So the sun isn't like showy or cocky or anything like that, right? Everything grows under the sun, and the sun card is yours, Leo. That is your card. So it's like yes, you should be like proud of this gift or this achievement or whatever is coming in for you. Absolutely. And sure, we can show the beauty of it with the peacock feathers. Absolutely. But only with the intent that everything grows from this. Okay, so not with the show offiness of something, like just to show, like, oh, they put a ring on it, and posting it all over Facebook and making sure that your jealous ex-boyfriend sees it kind of thing. You see what I'm saying? Right? Like that kind of thing. Because then in that case, it could be someone around you then that they're going to start acting stupidly then because they may want to like take you down a notch or something like that. Okay, so your way through that is deep personal strength and peace. That assures success. And then you also have a meeting with a stranger. Could be important. Okay. So somebody that you meet might really change things up in your life. I feel like these cards like just don't. There we go. We'll kind of put them like that. I'm keeping this one over the top of that one. so that you stay on top of that. Okay. All right. Okay, so let's see what's going on for you, Leos. All right, what other messages do we have for Leo at this time, please? Source for their highest and clearest, best clarity and answers they may be seeking right now, or predictions, whatever message you feel like releasing for the Leos. So we have spiritual guidance. Someone's, giving you good guidance, that like talking into your ear. All right. So you may be being resilient to this, or you have spiritual guidance that's asking you to be resilient right now because like a beautiful gift is coming. I can hear a bird chirping outside my window now and like really loud. So, and it's, pretty. Bird songs are just the most amazing. They're so beautiful. Held. Wow. Yeah, this is love. I feel like there's love in your life, or and then you have protecting love here underneath the bottom of the deck as well. Because this love card, it's so beautiful. It's kind of like rocks and stones, but they kind of almost shape like two people in an embrace. And I always kind of notice it looks like almost like an infinity loop around them as well. And this pure like white rose showing. And the card just says held. So yes, I feel like you guys are held in high regard. Like if you don't have someone now in your life that like holds you, or something like that, or like a good strong intimate connection with anyone right now, either this is a message saying like patience, it is coming, all right, or it's saying like you are held though in such high regard, like by source spirit, like for infinity. Because of your pure soul with that white rose. Okay. But you have protect love here as well. Oh, I'm sorry, protecting love. So protecting the innocents, the innocent ones also. You guys probably really love animals, or you guys maybe like, I'm seeing specifically like you may have stumbled across like kittens or something like that need protecting right now, or something along those lines. Okay, one more card from this deck, please, for Leos. Wow, yeah, mother. So some of you are getting married, and oh my God, look, protecting love again. So some of you are possibly getting married or having a baby, or will be, or something like that soon, I feel. All right. So it's a very beautiful, beautiful energy that I'm seeing here. And yeah, definitely. I'm getting to, with this protecting love showing up twice, that those of you who are parents or soon to be parents, okay, and we'll talk about something else that if that doesn't apply in a moment, but to protect the innocence of love. I'm getting specifically, and I hope I'm not going to be offensive here in any way, but I got to say what I hear because these are messages from source, right? Like not to overexpose your child to social media, or like, for instance, not saying like that they can't be on social media, but for instance, like, oh, here I am pregnant, oh, here I am this, here I am that, here I am that, child this, child that, and or my child is so great, look, they're doing this, they're doing that, like on social media. For some reason that message is coming out like really strong, okay, to actually, because the thing is, we got to think of it, if we're going to watch tarot readings and be cosmic and stuff like that, then think cosmically too, that like energy, right? And the thing is, it's like the more that you are like putting certain things out onto social media, then that leaves you sort of vulnerable to a lot of people's energies. Okay, some people who are jealous, people who may not have good intent, it's like they're not necessarily mean people or mean to be mean, but they might have like bad thoughts, or like, oh, there's Leo again posting, her beautiful pregnancy, and which is beautiful, but they're jealous. Okay, so then they're throwing that energy not only upon you, but upon your child as well. All right. So it's like there's something here about protecting, very specific, I feel, because social media really came to mind when I saw this. Okay. Protecting that innocence. Okay. So there's that message. Others of you, it could be more of a metaphor of like the message is like you are going to soon like give birth to something new, because this reminds me of spring. It reminds me of the Empress kind of energy, right? And it's like with this held card and spiritual guidance, this bird talking, birds are messengers or messages. So I feel like there's going to be messages coming soon, that you are going to be held again. All right. There's going to be a new birth with someone, a new start, and you're going to protect that love. Okay. So I feel like that could be a message for those of you too. All right. So let's get a little bit more messages for Leo, please. Writer. Okay, so that can be travel. Again, news is showing up here, messages. And yeah, I was definitely seeing that. Plus this gift, plus this, possible meeting with a stranger could be important. Choice, multiple choices, a crossroads. Okay, so hesitation, then decision, tolerance, and separation. Interesting. You guys might be moving, because the Rider card can be moving also. So you may be making a decision very soon about moving. Okay, there's that, like, something, there is something in your energy, though. Okay, I feel like there's moving, or a decision to move, or travel, something like that, or metaphoric, whatever, like a decision to do something, all right, where it's like, that's why you're hesitating to make a decision. And then with tolerance and separation here, it's like, I feel like there's something where someone's going to try to make that difficult for you, all right, or they're going to, it's like, it's a big burden for you to get out of one situation to go toward another one. Okay, so that's what I'm getting. I feel like it's worth it. That's my main feeling so far. I feel like it's worth it. Whatever this is that you are trying to, like, either literally move, all right, in with someone else, or move to a different location or something along those lines, or metaphorically move towards something new or different. Okay. Then I feel like, though, that there is this, it's like a problem. It's a burden because of somebody else. Like somebody else, like, oh, like always wants to lash out at you or make it difficult for you. I want to see if this is a good thing or a bad thing. Let me clarify this. Okay. With the tarot. So you have this, a meeting with a stranger could be important. I got decent vibes out of this, so I'm not sure. I don't think it's a... I feel like this isn't like a stranger. I feel like this is something that's already in your energy. Like there's some kind of burden or some kind of grief or something like that that's always a conflict or a debate. Actually, yeah, let me look at that first. So what is the way out of this? Like, what is the advice on that part? Okay, move anyway. Okay. Yeah, move through that. I feel like it's really going to be the best thing for you. It's going to take you from a whole different direction, all right, into taking you from like a victim mentality mindset to taking the reins of your own life. Yeah, look, I see Page of Wands. I see the Sun card, your card here with the Ten of Cups sticking out as well. And the Ace of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. There's something here to work through. Okay, you may be like feeling like you carry this burden, you carry this cross, this big problem, right? And possibly putting too much emphasis on, well, you know, with religious and fate, like, oh, well, it's my fate or it's my burden to carry this cross. Okay. I feel like that is the whip in your mind that causes so much conflict within you. So I feel like there's also like possibly a person involved in this situation too, but it's not necessarily about them. It's about like how you view the situation. And I feel like you view the situation as it's like, oh, well, it's my cross to bear or something like that. But that's the whip that keeps you from like moving forward from victim mentality to having it all. All right. And it's like you can have a new beginning. You can have it all. But there's something about needing to get rid of this, how something is viewed or someone is viewed. So for instance, if it's like an ex or someone that you live with that you want to move away from or something like that, it's like it's not your burden to bear, right? It's like if you need to move for better opportunities, then you need to move. Okay. If it's more of like an obligation, okay, because for some of you, this may be like an obligation to someone where you feel burdened, you know, you feel like it's a big problem and like it's your fate to have to, you know, deal with something or someone, then again, it's in how you view things, all right? Because it's like, then that leaves both people then in this victim mentality, and it's snowy and it's cold when there's a beautiful, warm place to go. Okay, so it's like I feel like it's needing to start looking at things from a different perspective, not seeing things as your burden or your cross to bear. That doesn't mean that we shun this person that may need us or anything like that. Of course not. But we stop letting it be the factor. Instead of making it a burden, make it more of like a duty from love, and that does not, love never holds us back. So it's not like your duty to be miserable and that sort of thing. It's your duty to love responsibly, but that means yourself too. So that may require like moving in some way, all right, with a situation. And I feel like you have like a really safe harbor, a partner where you'll feel held, this kind of energy, like a really good thing ahead in that way. Okay, so let's see. What I was also going to look at something else. Let's see. I mean, we're going to do more here, but I'm trying to remember what else I wanted to see. Let me just, oh yeah, you had held, spiritual guidance. Oh, that's right. We're going to look at this meeting with a stranger that could be important. Okay, so let me put these cards here. So what is the meeting with a stranger that could be important? Is this a positive or like a heads up, uh-oh kind of thing for Leos? Yeah, so interesting. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this could lead to either some sort of career move or romantic love move. So I think it's a positive. And these are all, well, I don't think it is. I know it is. You know, all these cards are alluding to positive. So there's a meeting with a stranger that could be important. Like you're going to shake their hand, right? All right. So someone could be like a stranger to you now, but they may travel to come see you or something like that. Or and it's like you shake their hand, and it's like something that is important that forms between you two. So this could be in business or in romantic love, either or, maybe even both, possibly for some of you. But I do think that this is going to be like this person's going to give you some sort of motivation. So if it's not necessarily like meeting someone and running off and starting a business with this, masculine and feminine here or something like that, or if it's not like the love of your life, or, what have you, then I feel like this person is going to give you some sort of like this stranger, could be important because they give you something like a different way to look at something or a key on how to make decisions and choices or what works in this world, what doesn't, something like that. It's going to be a key point of information for you, and that may involve your business or career ambitions with the Queen of Wands. Okay. It could be love too, though. It could definitely be a romantic situation too. But I think for many of you, it may be something more about like how you work or some kind of idea that gives you like that type of like motivation. Okay. Let's see. Let's get a few other cards for you. With the birds again. The bird that was taught, the spirit guide bird, right? Birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, make sure that you are also like seeking out high vibrational people. Don't waste your time on turkeys. Seek out high vibrational people at this time. Well, always, but and in order to do that, we got to be in that vibration as well, right? But I'm feeling like you are. That's why you're receiving like this gift of some sort. Yeah, discovery. This person's going to help you discover something also about yourself. Mysticism. Wow. Earth magic. Beautiful. Yeah, I feel like someone's going to give you some information on how to do something like better or when it comes to your work and career. Okay, yeah, I definitely feel that. And that could even be like the diamond, because it doesn't necessarily have to be like a tangible thing. Because it says you'll be receiving or giving. Oh, I like that too. A precious gift. Isn't that funny the way the mind works? I went to like receiving because it's and it's like that's the thing. We got to remember. No, sometimes we can give a precious diamond too. That cracks me up. Sometimes the way like our minds want to go to certain things. So there you go. That tells you a little bit. But okay, so you'll be receiving or giving a precious gift. Yeah, and then you had gift. I think you're giving clarity or someone's giving you clarity. Okay, so like if you're giving clarity, you're going to receive a gift. Or it could be the other way around, where someone's giving you clarity and it's like from that clarity, like you're going to be receiving a gift. So don't then forget or negate to like that would be then stupid to be super like, oh, now I have this key, I feel like I'm on top of the world or something like that. That could be that great pride thing. So remember, like, if someone gives you clarity or something along those lines, to pass along that beautiful gift or something like that too. Okay, what else do we have? The Rose's Kiss. Yeah, I do think there is romance in here. And the Divine Matrix. Yeah, you have good luck ladybugs on here. So, yeah, I do feel like it's, stability is coming into your life because you have 44 here. So it's like you're going to start, it's something that someone helps you with is going to show you how to stabilize yourself, how to ground yourself, how to see things, discover something. It's like a key so that it's no longer like this, like a matrix of confusion. It's now a divine matrix. Like you're going to be able to see things very clearly. This could even be like a video that you see or something like that that gives you like some kind of, that really hits home. So I feel like that can happen for you like very soon. And I also feel that you guys definitely have like romance or something like that coming into your life. All right, for sure. I'm seeing that message as well. Yeah, all right. So it's a very mystical reading for you. Okay, anything else for Leos? Joy. As I do will, so mote it be. Let joy and light radiate from me. And you have sensuality, yeah, and passion. Wow, yeah, I really do feel like there is like a partner for you coming in, or you guys are forwarding, the relationship forward or something like that, with a diamond, with a baby, that kind of thing. It could be either or. But yeah, I definitely see there's a lot of, there's definitely a romantic aspect to your reading for sure. Okay. And with the joy card, I feel like that is really important as well because it's like, as you do, as you have the breakthrough of discovering, and following like your free will, then joy and light are going to like just open up and radiate for you. Illumination. Boom. There you go. Yeah, for sure. Okay. All right. Last but not least, I'm going to get your guide because I feel like that's your message is kind of fun, a little bit mysterious also. And I feel like it's supposed to be that way. So it's a little mysterious on like purpose is what I see. But some of you are really going to like I don't know, really listen to conversations, strangers around you, things like that. If somebody strikes you interesting, like, don't be shy to get to know them or introduce yourself or something like that too. Okay. I feel like that someone could be very influential showing up in your energy. All right. Others of you, you have a clear message of love and, romance that is entering your life or furthering in your life if you already have someone. Okay, what is the guide for Leo at this time? Yeah, okay, two. I feel both those. Okay. Commander Ashtar, call to action. Wow, okay. And Kuthumi, cloak of wisdom. Take charge, lead by example, and walk your talk. Beautiful card. All right. Yeah, definitely. And then we have Kuthumi, Cloak of Wisdom. You already know the answer you seek. Trust what you know. I'm getting that from this too, because it's like that when I clarified who this stranger was, and it's like somebody seems to like kind of give you this like, motivation. But the thing is, it's like I feel like you had this motivation all along. So it's like when it says you already know the answer you seek, trust what you know. I feel like there's like you already know how to do something. It's just that maybe this person like motivates you to do it in some way. All right. I get a little bit of a, yeah, I feel like someone may be acting stupidly and like possibly like calling you out or something like that, but it's actually exactly what you needed. Like you, yeah, okay. So I don't know. I said this was positive before with this stranger, and I'm gonna stick with that. But some of you, I feel like with that stupidly card, like someone like because you also though you're kind of turning your back on this situation. Someone may say something stupid or like try to like call you out on something. All right. Um, And it may be because of like this, there could be a jealousy thing. They may be thinking like you are acting too prideful or something like that. So it's like, I feel like this is like a divine, it's disguised as like a turkey, but it's actually like a divine role that this person is playing to get you to like know that that means nothing to you. Like, nope, that is false. I'm good. I have the cloak of wisdom. Let me read Kuthimi for you, because I feel like that's important. Okay, hold on. Kuthimi. Let's see. Oh, pronounced Kutumi. Kutumi is an ascended master who appears as a well-dressed Indian man with a golden aura. His teachings were brought to the world by, Madame Blavatsky. Oh, really? I never heard of Kutumi. I read those Blavatsky books. I don't remember that. Anyway, let's see. His teachings were brought to the world by Madame Blavatsky in the 19th century. There are many different theories as to his true identity. Many believe he was a wandering man known as a rishi in India, dedicated to walking the path of spirit with very few material possessions. Others believe him to have been a well-educated Sikh, spiritual seeker, Sikh, S-I-K-H, spiritual leader who was given a pseudonym to protect his true identity. I believe that he lived a high life, but through spiritual practice was able to let go of his need for material possessions. Hold on, the plane. Now he helps light workers go beyond the limits set by others and cultivate a personal connection to God. Yeah, because you're turning your back on something and like looking more towards Kutumi here. Okay. And I feel like this one, yeah, okay. All right. So then it says the extended message. Okay. Knowledge is learned. Wisdom is remembered. Oh, that's beautiful. I like that phrase. Knowledge is learned. Wisdom is remembered. You are in a real cloak of wisdom right now, like Kutumi. You have been on a wandering path trying to find answers through study and the insights of others. But now you are uncovering the truth of your own soul. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm seeing. Like, you're like, okay, yeah, thank you for that information, but no, I'm good. I've got the wisdom of that situation. I feel like someone's trying to call you out on something, or trying to suggest like, oh, you're not walking your talk, or something like that, or, oh, okay, well, if you're so this, then why aren't you leading something. So I feel like that's like that turkey and that thing. All right, that's what I'm getting there. And I feel like you are not like, but they're playing a divine role too. Because remember, like, without that, like, we do need things like that to see stuff at times. And I feel like this is you like going, okay, I see what that is, but I'm going to stay in the cloak of wisdom here. Okay. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. So anyway, let me continue here. Okay. So like Kutumi, you have been on a wandering path trying to find answers through study and the insights of others. But now you are uncovering the truth of your own soul. Your soul is leading the way and you are being encouraged to follow. The fog is clearing. The light has come and it is shining on you. Your soul is saying yes. It's your cheerleader. Follow it and trust the endless wisdom within you. Go, go, go. Yeah, I love it. Go, go, go. Oh, what an awesome message, Leos. Yeah, so definitely know your soul, right? For sure. Mm-hmm. Intriguing. All right, that's what I have for you guys, Leos. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope that there was a beneficial message or two or many for you in there. All right, thank you guys. We're going to move on to Virgo now. Okay, Virgo. Now we are going to get a message for you. We're going to get a gigantic message for you in this spread. We are contacting Source for your highest and best interest about a answer to what you need to know right now. You have best possible decision coming out right away. This says, Artemis, goddess of the bow, help me see what must be known. Okay, so ask your guides for help with the best possible decision. And divine guidance will appear for you. Oh my gosh, right? Have the courage. Have the courage to, when this divine guidance does come to you, I do feel you do need to ask. Okay. It may be this particular guide, Artemis, but, whatever feels right for you, and your personal your personal beliefs or what have you. All right. You do have to ask for the highest, best outcome for you, to help you see what must be known so that you can make this best possible decision. Yeah, ask for help to see what must be known. And then I believe you will receive the divine guidance. It says, whispers from the beings who shine, let their message be clear and kind. And then you have courage. And I feel like courage is here because I feel like you are going to receive some divine guidance, but you will also need the courage to follow through with it, because that's something that occurs a lot, I feel, in our lives, is that we do know the answers or we do receive the answers, but if it feels like it's too difficult, or, oh, I'm not up for that task, or something along those lines, then it passes us by. So I feel like you need the courage to really hear what is being said. All right. Okay. What else for Virgo, please? Virgo. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. A fiery climax approaches. Okay. And we have Aries energy here. Believe in the impossible. Beautiful so far. So I feel, I just seem to feel like instinctively here, or intuitionally, I should say, that there's something really fantastic for you. But it really depends on taking some time to truly ask for help to see what must be known. Let's see if we can get a little bit on what that might be. Let's see if we can get a little bit. Yeah, these. Yes. And I feel like this too, these two. All right. So for Virgo, understanding that you are suggesting, Source, that they need to ask their guide for help to see what must be known. But right now, through this reading, what can we help them kind of give a clue to this? But not giving them the outright answer, because it's imperative that you commune and ask your guide or God, or Jesus, Buddha, Krishna, whomever, to see what must be known. But can we give them a little bit of something around this that will help them at this time to affirm like that this is true? Perseverance. Wow. And look, it's like someone talking to a guide, right? Or a higher self or something like that, with these like wings here. It may be even, actually, it might even be like a human situation. And then this is like, because I don't know, I see wings here, but now that I see it, it's sort of like kind of separate, like something that is, this is like that, like divine guidance here. So I feel like there's something to do within your human relationships to persevere toward and help you see what must be known about the situation, and then have the courage to follow your divine guidance with that situation. A quest. Wow, beautiful. And that really reminds me of the Hermit card, which is your card in tarot, okay, with this quest card. Whoops. Okay. So what am I getting from this? So we have two people, two people. It could be something about like a mother-child situation. Because I almost see this as like a mother-daughter and or a mother-son situation. So, like, if you are concerned about I think that came out in the last reading too, if I remember right, for Virgo. I think it was a love reading, but it ended up being like it's supposed to be a romantic love reading, but it ended up being like there was like a family message or something like that in that. But yeah, for some of you, I do feel like there's something here where it's like you want to. Hold on. Open your arms. Okay. I feel like someone is coming to you, like they need your wisdom. That's what I'm sensing. I feel like someone is coming to you innocently here and needing your wisdom and your welcomingness. Okay. Like open arms, right? So it's not necessarily, so in other words, I feel like they're on a quest. So it's not necessarily that you need to like dole out a whole bunch of wisdom or anything like that to this person. I feel that it's more that like being welcoming and being the example, I feel is what they need. Like being the example. And I feel like you're like a breath of fresh air on their quest. Okay, that's what I'm sensing. So I don't know if this is again like family related or if it is like a friend or something along those lines is what I get. I feel it's like kinship related, be it family or friends. Okay. All right. Also too, like some of you are looking for your own wisdom. And I feel like some of you also have a past life background in a completely different culture. And that you're going to be picking that back up again in a positive way. So by that, what I mean is, so let's say like in this life, let's say you are like American or typically like Christian or something like that, right? Or whatever, that like that kind of thing. So I feel like though in a past life that you were possibly, I'm getting very like Middle Eastern vibes here. All right. So maybe Sufism, maybe even like Muslim, something like that. Sufism though came to my mind first. So it may have something to do. I'm getting images of Turkey, of whirling dervishes, of things like that. So it's like, I feel like some of you are going to be revisiting that part of a past life, like that past life knowledge that you gained during some other culture and life is going to be coming around into this life also. And I feel like you're going to feel immediately not attached, that sounds negative, but like you're going to feel an immediate magnetism with it. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So that's a deeper message, but most of you, I think it's just more like a family situation or something, or friend situation here, where it's like you are welcoming this person with quiet wisdom. Because the hermit isn't like a loud, flashy, telling people what to do kind of wisdom, right? It's like it's like less is more kind of wisdom. And it's like Eckhart Tolle. I remember watching this interview with him once, and he would say like there was this woman that was like a neighbor or something like that, and she would come over and just talk, right? And he would just sit there and listen. But as he sat there, he was also like he was giving more than, not with words, but just by his silence and remaining in presence. So, and it's like eventually it caught on with the woman. you know, and he said like I don't know if I'm saying the story exactly right, but that was the gist of it, that all of a sudden then, you know, she did start like less just talking to be talking kind of thing, and really, you know, stayed more in the present moment by his example. So that message is coming through as well. Okay, so what else for Virgo, please? What else for Virgo? So we have focus and potential. Okay, so focus, perseverance. You're on a quest. Ask then. Okay, for those of you also, help me see what needs, I'm sorry, help me see what must be known. Some of you are you have the ability to be persevering. And you also have this ability to feel as if you are on this like pretty miraculous quest. Like, you guys do know that about life. You don't take life lightly. You do understand the spiritual nature. And again, there's something about reconnecting to that past life. And I feel it's like Sufism or possibly like Muslim type energy. I'm not sure. Something like that I'm getting. I mean, you'll know when you come across it because it'll feel right. Okay. And focus that is needed for you to, yeah, for your fulfillment. There you go. For your fulfillment. Okay. One more card from this stack, please. From this deck. Or whatever you feel appropriate, source. Okay. Voyage. So there may be travel, and that could be why courage was there. Some of you may not feel like you have the courage to travel or to go somewhere fairly significant. Some of you too, like holy pilgrimage, if that makes sense, may be very beneficial for you. Yeah, that just flashed in my head like that. I bring up that book every once in a while. There's a book I bring up that I read years ago called Chasm of Fire, and by Irina Tweedy, I believe is her name. And it was a true story. She was, I think she lived in England, or she was British, I feel. Her husband had passed away or something like that. She was in her late 60s, I believe, and decided to like travel to India to find her like master, or, you know, find wisdom or something along those lines. And she ended up meeting a very more like tantric type master, which, like, if you know the real, you know, Tantra, most Westerners think that that's like, ooh, fun, you know, sexy time and breathing and, you know, all that kind of stuff. But like true tantric energy is not that whatsoever. It's very almost harsh. It's very indulgent. It's very hedonistic at times. It's very intense. And she talks in her book about like her experiences with this master, but then she comes out of it on the other side with, you know, a really beautiful approach to life and all of that. So I'm getting that too, like a major pilgrimage for some of you. Yeah, freedom underneath the deck. Wow. Yeah. Okay. What else is the message that Virgo needs to hear at this time? Why I keep sticking with this deck. That's interesting. Okay. Is there any more out of this deck, source? Okay. Yeah. Oh my God. Freedom again. It really wanted to highlight that. Wow. Oh. And look, simplicity. That's what I was getting. Less is more, like Eckhart Tolle, like that example I gave. Because that's the thing. People, like, they talk. But it's like, when we can be more mindful and be in the present, we can do so much more. Okay. Let's see. So let's get to some other types of messages for Virgo, please. What else do we have for Virgo? Oh, wow. Okay, so I know I was just making that example, and I kind of wanted to leave it like that mic drop moment, but this is confirming this as well, because birds are messages in like tarot and oracle and things like that, right? And it's like, look at all these birds, like 50 million birds. flying through the air. Air is communication. It's Mercury energy. It's our mind. It's our mental chatter. It's our messages, 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 right? And there's 50 million birds here. But look, it's like this one stands out because it's willing to soar away from all of that and just be free of all of this, like, message, chatter, kind of thing, right? So it's a very strong, independent vibe I am getting here. Okay. What? Whoa. Well, that was quick. I was gonna say, what else for Virgo? Okay. So let's see what we have here. Beauty. To notice, create, cultivate, and surround yourself with beauty. So there is a message for some Virgos. Okay, a very aesthetic card. So like your outer surroundings, your inner surroundings, obviously, but I feel like your inner surroundings will be your outer surroundings. So it's like, and you're going to start noticing that. So yeah, create, cultivate, and surround yourself with beauty. Okay, what else for Virgo? Yeah, self-awareness at the bottom of the deck. To have conscious knowledge of your own character, feelings, motives, and desires. Yeah, self-awareness is huge for you guys right now. I feel like that's the voyage to take. Okay, so let's see what else. Oh yeah, look at that, adventure and then gratitude. To participate in exciting or stimulating experiences and undertakings. Oh my God, that cracks me up. Because I'm watching that TV show now, right now, called The Arrow, and I'm on the season where it's not a good thing that they're calling it the undertaking, where these bad guys are like trying to destroy this part of the city, and it's this conspiracy, and it's called the undertaking. So it just kind of cracked me up when I saw that. But it's not a negative thing. This is a good thing. Okay, so to participate in exciting or stimulating experiences and undertakings, adventure. And remember, you had courage underneath the deck as well. You have voyage. You have freedom, which can be like kind of a travel type card. You have quest also, right? So there's definitely something here about some sort of more adventure. And then you have gratitude, to give heartfelt thanks and appreciation regularly and openly. Oh my God, is that not the cutest little card? Oh my gosh. And look, oh, it's like the little bird, like on the back of the dog. Oh my God, that's so cute. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you guys are definitely people love to like carry you. And by that, I don't mean because you're weak and you need to be carried. That's not what I mean. It's like, but I feel like you are very highly appreciated, and it's like, it's time for you to know that, and know that it's not like a burden for, someone to, like carry you, metaphorically somewhere or something like that. Like this dog's tail is up. They're happy to do this. So yeah, to give heartfelt thanks and appreciation regularly and openly. So opening up with your actual heartfelt, because it says heartfelt. It doesn't say to give thanks and appreciation. It says to give heartfelt thanks and appreciation. So there's a lesson in like that mindfulness, that self-awareness, those types of things that we were just talking about. It's like, because it would be really easy to skip over this and just be like, oh, okay, yeah, I do need to give more thanks and appreciation. But no, when we're in self-awareness and we slow down and we separate all of the minutia messages to the one message that soars, the one message that represents freedom and love, then we see the word heartfelt. Heartfelt thanks and appreciation regularly and openly. Okay. So, wow, it looks like there could be definitely some kind of adventure heading your way, Virgos, for sure. It's kind of interesting too, your cards. You have the letter, like the word here on the bottom. This one's in the middle, and this one's at the top. So it's like this climb upwards. Yeah. the overview. Yeah, you guys are moving upwards on the spiritual chain too, I feel. Okay. Let's see. What else for Virgo? What haven't I done? Let's see. Yeah, let's do a couple of these. Okay, what other message, please, for Virgo? What else do Virgos need to hear at this time? You guys see that one, huh? That one's sticking out. Attraction. And again with the bird. It's hummingbird, right? But it's a bird again. So, okay, birds make me, again, think of air energy, which is the mind. So it's like, and the hummingbird is attracted to the sweet, like honeysuckle type thing, right? So it's like, have your mind only be attracted to growth, blooming, things that bloom, and sweet things right now. Don't get caught in the mucky muck or anything like that. All right. For sure. I feel like you really need to feed your spirit right now too, with like just beauty, focus, perseverance, inner journey, courage, adventure, all those things. Okay. And of course, right, that one, heartfelt. Okay. And you have delay. Interesting. Okay. So that's like the Hanged Man card, where something needs to be seen from a different perspective. Okay, let's see. Let's get one more and then we'll... Oh, okay, or a few more. And we'll clarify that. Okay. I don't think this is something being delayed for you. I feel like there's something for you to delay. I feel like you guys might be attracting the wrong thing. Okay, so not in a bad way, like not in a terrible, oh, be careful, Virgo kind of way. Not that at all. Yeah, because see, the pink on this like flower, and hummingbirds are really quick, right? They're quick to things. So I feel like there's something that quickly, like you want to attract, or that quickly you want to have happen, or something like that. But then I see the pink on the hair here, and this reminds me of the Hanged Man card in tarot, which is, it can mean like a delay or like a stagnancy. But I feel like the message is delay this attraction. It's something that you may have flitted to too quickly. All right. So, I feel it's a romantic situation. I feel like this is a separate message than this that we've been looking at. I feel like there's a romantic message here to delay what you are attracting or what you are moving toward too quickly when it comes to, I feel it's romance. Because, yeah, I see this, like, prince here sticking out. Yeah. Yeah, rest. The prince. And winter. Okay, see, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. So there could be an air sign, masculine in your life. Okay. Perhaps. But I feel like that person, if they are an air sign, I feel they're very challenging for you. I feel like there's a romantic situation here. There's a message here about... careful what you are attracting. I feel like you need to just take some time from this. Okay. Take a time, like a time out or a time away from this. So there's two messages I see that they could be. All right. The main message, though, either way of the two messages, I do feel like there is something to really kind of pull yourself away from and really like be still with it and think about it. And that could tie into that guidance thing. All right. So the two messages I see, all right, besides that main message, which I think applies to both, is that there's either someone that's going to show up for you more in the winter months, okay, depending on wherever you live, all right? More in the winter time, there will be someone who will show up for you romantically, okay? Or, so like if you're single, I feel like this will be somebody who shows up for you, Okay. And as you are taking your time, not getting distracted, not being like attracted to everything sweet, that kind of thing, like just resting your mind, not focusing too much on things, right? And separating your energy and just having faith that something will come along that is just right for you, then I feel like in wintertime, you're going to have like a real prince, okay, enter your life. Like, well, not a real prince, but you know what I mean? Like a real good guy, okay, or female, whatever your, whatever gender situation you're looking for. There's going to be like a good partner in the winter. Others of you, I feel like if you're already dealing with someone, I feel like this person is possibly not the one that you are looking for, and that there is a bit of a cold vibe with them. Okay. And I feel like that it was like a very quick attraction, but it needs to be seen from a different perspective. And I feel it's time for you to like really rest with things, because I feel like this person has a hard time warming up their heart. And I feel like ultimately it's a situation that could leave you a little cold here. All right. So that's what I feel that message is. Okay. Let's see. So any more messages for Virgo, please? Messages for Virgo. Smoke and mirrors. Yeah, see, I feel like this situation is smoke and mirrors here. There was something too quick that developed. Yeah, focus on the power of your purpose. That is way more powerful for you right now. Wow. And look at that. You have 18 and you have 18 here. So that makes a lot of sense. So help me see what must be known. And we talked a lot here about like this quest, this courage, this voyage, this travel, all of these things, this more getting into less is more and self-awareness and all of those things. That is your power and your purpose, I feel. And this other situation is smoke and mirrors that is used to distract you from fulfilling these. Spirit wants you to get adventurous. Okay. I really, really feel that with things. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Underneath the deck, you have the storyteller. So time to write some things down. Because look, this is number 17. Isn't that interesting? And so after 17, what comes? 18. The power of purpose. So I feel like journaling will be very beneficial for you, or literally writing a story. Okay, write a story, like a short story make yourself the main character and what happens to this main character in her story or his story. All right, that's an assignment. I feel like that will be very helpful, is to and take it seriously. Like use pretty, colored pen or something like that, or don't just like write it on some tiny little memo tablet or even worse, like your phone, notes or something like that. Unless you have like pretty decorative note program where you can use different colors and things like that. That's fine if you want to use your phone. But there's something about pen to paper that is way more magical. So I feel like it would be a really great thing for you guys to like write a small short story, just 1 or 2 pages, okay, of like you now and the journey. And it can be anything you want because it's just a story. The journey that you go on, and like the what happens in your story, right? And don't really, any good story, don't just make it all great, wonderful things like, oh, all beautiful, all amazing, and all of that. Because remember, a good storytelling takes like a character, and then there's like some kind of issue and like a protagonist or an issue or something like that. And then there's the overcoming of that. And then that's when we get to, you know, the beautiful ending or the hero's ending or something like that. So I feel like needing to write like a story here. And it doesn't have to be literal, like an autobiography. I feel it should be a little bit more magical or fantasy-esque or something like that. Okay. I think that that's like a really good thing, good exercise for you guys. Okay. And literally exercise for you guys. All right, so let's see. With that said, I'm going to pull you a guide card because I feel like your message has come through in a couple different ways. So let's get your guide card for you at this time. So who is Virgo's guide at this time, please? Odin. Wow. Psychic insight. Your third eye is open. See truth for what it is and follow your intuition. So that's twice that's been said in your reading about seeing the truth for what it is. What was that card, right? Remember that? There was something. Oh, what was that? I know there was because I remember saying something about seeing something for what it is. Anyway, it might have been during the Power of Purpose talk I was giving. But anyway, yeah, there's definitely. Oh, it was yeah, like the smoke and mirrors and all of that, right? So your third eye is open. See truth for what it is and follow your intuition. Okay, so Odin is one of your guides at this time, and that one who just wanted to fall out here too. Ooh, the divine director. Oh my god, this is perfect. Absolutely perfect, Virgo, because that is exactly what we were talking about when I was suggesting, sorry, the cards are all a mess here. Okay. Yeah, when I was suggesting to write a new story. Because look, the divine director, intervention, and purpose. Divine intervention is occurring. Know that you are being guided. Happiness is your purpose. But look, it's the divine director. What does a director do, right? They direct the story. They direct the film, you know, that kind of thing. So I do feel like, yeah, definitely, and purpose again. You've gotten purpose, like the power of purpose. Look, and it's the same colors. Purple, royalty, right? Crown chakra, that kind of energy. So yeah, definitely I feel like this is definitely an exercise that can, it's going to help you in some way. All right. There's something very magical about you doing that. I feel that's going to be very, very good. All right. So that's what I have for you, Virgo. Let's move to Libra. Okay, Libra, let's see what the message is for you. So tell me, Source, what is the highest and clearest message that for Libras right now that they need to hear that will help them, guide them in any situations or any predictions, either or? What do Libras need to hear at this time, please? Something kind of stuck here, wants to come out. Okay, confidence is your key to success. So some of you may need to work on confidence a little bit more, all right? A little bit more. What else? What else for Libra? What is their message? Highest and clearest message, please. Okay, I just heard save this to the end, so I'm not really getting what I need there yet. Okay, so we're going to stick with this one. Confidence is your key to success. So that is one message that is coming out right away. Okay, so let's get some other messages for you. All right, so tell me about Libras, please. What else is going on for Libras? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. What is their message that they need to hear? Excitement. Okay, possible Gemini energy. Twin flame energy, perhaps. Oh yeah, romance. There we go. Okay. So we have excitement and romance. But use your discrimination also. Okay, that's at the bottom of the deck. There's like a masculine that I feel is very like excited to see you, meet you, go out with you, spend time with you, something along those lines. All right. Masculine energy. It does not have to be like a man. All right, but a masculine energy. Okay. Yeah, and with romance here, for sure, right? Okay, we have Taurus energy here as well. It does not have to be either of those signs. It's more about the energies that we're seeing here. So, yeah, I do think there is going to be communication in regards to some sort of exciting news about like you're going to be asked out, or just something is developing within a romantic situation for you. I feel drawn to these. And I felt that one where I cut the deck. I'm going to go with that. Yeah, this one and that one. Okay, cool. Okay, so what else do we have? Lily, spiritual love. Wow. Beautiful. Libra, spiritual love. A sincere wish will be granted. Oh my gosh. What's that? Like, isn't there like a Bible passage about passing through the eye of the needle? Something like that. I don't know. That kind of came to mind. Chain of events that will affect your life. Oh my gosh. Wow. Something's unfolding for you here as far as like in a romantic way for most of you is what I'm sensing. If it's not like romance, like if you could care less about romance or anything like that, there's definitely some sort of exciting energy here. All right. So it's if it's not like a romantic situation, like I said, you're fine with that, or like you could care less about that or what have you, then I mean, there's still, it's something that is like that you're going to have a romance with, like a divine spiritual romance with. So it could be anything, right? It could be like, purpose or a job or, a work or career or something like that too. But for most of you, I feel it is a romantic connection. Okay, let's see. So, yeah, what else? Okay, what else for Libra, please? Okay, not getting anything from those, so let me try these. Okay. What else for Libra, please? Sacred reverence. Oh my gosh, look at this. Spiritual love, and then you have sacred reverence, and look at the heart. Wow. And it's like the heart. Oh, I just noticed that the hands, the mudra, they're forming like a heart as well. Yeah, and there's a key. Oof. Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of spiritual energy in this. Call of the Muse. Oh my gosh. And look at both of these cards. They're both like kind of like in the same like body position, like dancing or something like that. Yeah, like you'll meet this person, maybe like they like to dance, or you will be out dancing with them. I feel like you have the power to like lure them in or something like that. Yeah, in perfect harmony at the bottom of the deck. Oh my gosh. This is very romantic. Oh my, another heart. Beautiful uncaging. I feel this is newer. I do. I feel like this is something that is either that or you're getting like really romanticized with life, and then like that's the chain of events that will affect your life, and then you're going to meet someone that's going to be in perfect harmony. And there's definitely something about music or dancing here I'm sensing, with the music notes and the way she looks like she's out at the fancy place dancing or something like that, right? Like the fancy place. Oh my god, I sound like such a dork. Yeah, you're gonna go to the fancy place dancing, Libra. Wow. Okay. All right. Like I'm getting like a really awesome scene. Like, what was that? The famous one from the '70s with the disco ball. Not CBGBs. Is it CBGBs? I don't know. You get what I'm saying. No, it's oh God, you know, whatever, the famous one from the 60s and 70s. It's like I get that kind of vibe, like really, you know, out on the town, dancing, having a great time, music, that kind of thing. Okay, wow. All right, this is really cool. Okay, so what else for Libra, please? Remember, confidence is your key to success. That was the first card out. Oh, I'm pulling. That's funny. I gravitated towards these again, and before they were telling me like wait till the end, but I did gravitate towards these again. So I feel like there is a message here for you. Maybe that's it though. It's still not here till the end. Okay, so we'll wait. We'll see what else is going on. All right. So what else for Libra? It's so weird with those Moonology cards. So it may have something to do with like a phase of the moon. We're going to see what that last Moonology card is for you, because I feel like that's going to be really important. Okay, so what do we have for Libras right now? What other messages, please? Dream sweet, sleep deep. That's kind of hard to say. Let's say that 10 times. Okay, dream sweet, sleep deep. Sleep that is deep and lasts till morn. Wondrous dreams for days reborn. And a sincere wish will be granted. Wow. Yeah, so definitely pay attention to what you are thinking about before you go to sleep. I think that's going to be very important for you. Have sweet dreams, not like forcing things in your dreams or trying to, you know, astral travel to make this happen or, you know, things like that. Like make it sweet, just sweet, innocent thoughts of things before you go to sleep. And confidence again. Oh my God. So that's coming out again. Oh my, and your card, Libra, justice. That is awesome. Okay. So yeah, you have confidence again coming out. It says here, confidence is your key to success, and confidence is showing up again. So definitely I feel like there's going to be somebody very interesting. You know what? Maybe this person's a musician. They could be like a very like prominent musician or something like that, either in your area or maybe, you know, nationwide or worldwide or something like that. I mean, that would be, you know, for a rare one or two of you, obviously, something like that. But I don't know. There's something here where because I feel like you are probably typically confident, but the fact that it came out twice, I feel like it's saying, yeah, because I do feel like you already are confident, but there's something here about really being confident. Because this is something exciting. And it's a chain of events that's going to change your life. Yeah, I feel like this is going to be someone possibly of some sort of like clout in the community, or like a musician that is somewhat, you know, like the women swoon over, you know, or something like that. Even if it's a local musician, you know, something like that is what I'm getting. Okay, so what else for Libras, please? Anything else? Even your spread looks good. Like all the other ones they've just been piled up and just kind of messy, and your spread looks like nice. It looks like it is in perfect harmony also. This person's been seeking you. When you meet this person, that's your key to confidence, because the thing is, it's like, I feel like they have been seeking you also. You're going to be very, over, I don't know. I feel like this person, like I said, they have some sort of, like clout or maybe some notoriety, or just something about them that is very like either respected or even maybe slightly famous to them is kind of what I'm getting. But the thing is, the reason confidence keeps showing up here is for you to be confident, because they're seeking for you. They're seeking their spiritual love. They are seeking their sacred person here. Because that's what I see him doing on the horse. It's like he's kind of, it almost looks like he's like putting out this call, or for me, it looked like he was kind of like covering his eye. You know, like when people are like looking for something, it's like, that's what it kind of looked like to me. So this person's like seeking you too. So have confidence. Don't be intimidated or thinking like, oh, they'd never go for me, or something like that. I feel like this is a very good indication that yes, you guys are a spiritual match. Fulfillment. Boom. Yeah. This person may be from Georgia. This card always reminds me of Georgia because of the Georgia peach. But it doesn't have to be. And relaxation. Yeah, this person like takes it easy. They have like a really good life. So yeah, I feel like this is going to be a really strong connection for you where you're going to be able to relax. And I get also too, you're going to be studying more spiritual things also, and time to relax and engage in that type of thing. I feel like you will enjoy like music or something very harmonious and creative with this person. It doesn't have to be music, but I am getting that pretty strong. I think it's going to change your life because it's like, it feels like it's meant to be. It's just like pretty, like your reading even looks pretty, like the cards and everything, right? If you look at some of the other readings I've done, I tried to line them up in the beginning, but they all ended up all jumbled and sort of, like a mess. And like yours is like sort of this beautiful symmetrical, but even the colors are outstanding, kind of thing. So really, really nice reading for you, Libra. Let's get that Moonology card, and then we'll get your guide card, because I don't feel there's too much more I can add to this. It's just a really wonderful reading. Now, if it is not romance for you, like I said, like actual like romantic love or something like that, it's something that is absolutely in perfect harmony for like your soul. All right, so it's going, whatever it is that would be fulfilling for you or sweet to you or enriching, for you and relaxing for you, where you can just sort of go, ah, ah, that kind of feeling. So it's that. Okay. And with sacred reverence, definitely keep yourself in tune with source right now. Give gratitude and thanks where it can be, and all of that. Or not where it can be, like where you should, when you feel prone to do that, prompted to do that. Okay, so let's get that last Moonology card, because I really felt like there was one more that wanted to come out for Libras. You told me to wait till the end, so what is that card, please? You're very close to achieving your goal. Oh my gosh, yeah. You are very close to achieving your goal. I really feel this for you. And look at that iridescent, beautiful. And look, these colors match up. I don't know, I see them as matching with like the dark green of the trees and then this sort of like aqua teal kind of color coming through the moons. Yeah. Okay. With that said, let's get your guide for this time. Yeah, you have three big, like, I was going to say moons. That's a peach though, but there is a moon here. Three, and these aren't Moonology cards. This one is, so of course there's a moon on it, but these aren't. Wow. Or that could be like the sunset or whatever. No, it's the moon. Okay. Anyway. All right. So let's see. What is Libra's guide at this time? What guide has like protection or a message or what have you for Libras at this time? Brigitte. Okay. Beautiful. Or Brigid. Okay, I'm not sure how to say that exactly. Okay, inner strength. Move back to wholeness. Recognize that you have the power. You do have the power. Okay, definitely. With this call of the muse, it's like, I feel like you could draw anything to you, Libra. I really feel like you can. And look at the fire, like kind of energy coming out. And look, she holds fire here also. Yeah, I feel like you guys have more like power than you realize. And once you like get into that perfect harmony. Maybe some of you need to like turn on some music and do like a little bit of like a warrior dance, or like a not a warrior dance, like a what do I want to call it, like an incantation dance or something like that too. I'm getting that could be something that would be good for you, especially like for romance or more romance in your life or something like that. But keep it open. Keep it open is what I see. So anyway, move back to wholeness. Recognize that you have the power. Very, very cool. Look at that color match again. Beautiful. Beautiful reading, Libras. I liked yours. It just like, it feels pretty. It feels pretty. Okay. Let's move to Scorpio. Okay, Scorpio, we are taking a look at a message for you. This may be for now till the end of the month, or possibly comes into play at another time, but it is a message for Scorpio for whatever answers, clarity, prediction type energy you are seeking at this time. Let the highest and clearest message come out, source, for our Scorpio friends. Okay, so we have Council of Light, divine orchestration, and helpers in the subtle realms. Of course, Scorpio. Of course, that's going on, right? Right on. So we have all these like high avatars here, high Christ energies, that are ascended masters, something like that, divinely orchestrating something for you. We also have Imrama. Where are you being called to journey to? Okay. So there may be a journey ahead for you, Scorpio. I feel this is more literal. I mean, it's metaphorical, obviously, what are you being called to journey to? But I do feel that there may be a literal aspect to that as well. Okay. One more. Dance with life. Do something to change your energy. Okay. So dance around the house, get that energy flowing, Scorpio, or go out and do something different than you usually do. Just movement, circulation, things like that, I feel are very important for you right now. Okay. Okay, what else do we have for Scorpio, please? Into me, I see. A burst of magic. Wow. Broken open. Fantastic. Okay. So you're definitely on a flip side to something. Like, I feel like you're flipping. Like, that's the kind of, like, I'm almost seeing like an album back in the day when we used to flip it over to the other side and then start playing the other side. Yeah, that's it. So okay, I feel like you're going to be playing the B-side, Scorpio, of an album. Some of you are younger, you're not really familiar with what that means, but basically it's like most people take the album and they play like the hits, the side that, or the side that has all the hits. And B-side is called that because it was sort of the filler song that they would put on the other side, or the filler tracks, depending if it was a single or an album. I feel like it's the B-side. Okay, but in a good way. So yeah, I'm sensing this sort of like underground movement with you in a positive way. Yeah, I feel like some like really cool things are happening for you soon. Okay, so let me see if I can get a little bit more like practical, because this is all very ethereal. So let me see, what cards do I want to use for that? Yeah, okay. So I'll probably put some tarot cards down for you, but let me just pull a few more oracles. Okay, tell me about Scorpio, please. What is the message they need to hear at this time? Hold your vision. Hold your vision. Yeah, and you have into me, I see. Yeah, it's like you're going to be getting in touch more with the real you. And I know that seems like that's impossible because you're Scorpio. I get it. You probably feel like you are pretty in touch with yourself and all of those things. But I feel like there's something powerful that you were missing that's going to show up for you. It's very romantic too, by the way, with like the pinks. Okay, what else for Scorpio, please? A personal issue reaches resolution. Yeah, and you do have meditate and contemplate underneath the deck as well. I think that's very, very apropos advice with this spread so far. So a personal issue reaches resolution. And then where are you being called to journey to? So you're being called to journey in to like resolve something here also, and it will. Okay, all right. Get a few of these, and then I am going to pull some tarot cards for you. We're going to clarify a couple of these things. And there goes the big jet plane. Yeah, I feel there's travel in your future. Because where I live, it's usually just small private planes that go by, but that was like a really loud jet, so that it seems like there's travel in your future. Okay, tell me what else for Scorpio, please. Where's a message for Scorpio that they need to hear now? The highest and clearest message. Thank you. Okay, teacher and sorrow. Crystal vision. I always think of the Fleetwood Mac song when I see that. Well, here I go again, see the crystal visions. Yeah, I keep my visions to myself. Intriguing. All right, hold on here. I'm thinking of the lyrics of the song. Because you have into me I see. Teacher, sorrow. Okay, so, okay. Oh, that's really interesting. Okay, Scorpio. So I feel like when you, yeah, because another song just popped into my head. I walk on, Green Day song, I Walk Alone. I feel like you need to like share more because it's like, it feels like it's not even a crossroads for you. I feel like there's like, I want to say the middle path. That would be like the higher thing to say, but that's not what I'm feeling here. I feel like there's just this desire to keep moving forward with the red boots, but there's just this like, I don't know. I feel like you think like the world is kind of like dead, or like whatever you do or you're interested in, or love life, or whatever it may be for you. I feel like you just feel like everything's sort of barren and gloomy. But I feel like though that you just need to keep walking forward. But you have a lot of like heaviness, I see it in the card, like disappointment, that kind of thing. I think you just skipped right by the crossroads, if you will. Like you don't pay attention to things like that. You're not one to be forced into change or forced into taking a certain direction. And I think that's good. I think that's smart. However, I do think that there's because that song came to my head, right? And it's I can't remember the name of the song, but it's Fleetwood Mac, right? And it's or Stevie Nicks solo, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, so here I go again. I see the crystal vision. I keep my visions to myself. That's the lyric of the song. And then we have teacher here. So I feel like you're torn between, and that makes so much sense for a Scorpio because most Scorpios, myself included, right? We like to keep things to ourselves. Basically, we're not super showy. We don't really feel the need, for like a bunch of, we just kind of keep things to ourselves. So I feel like you're torn between whether or not you should be sharing something or keeping it to yourself right now. So that could be in a matter of, like I said, romantic love. It could be in a matter of just life in general, or what you want to tell certain friends or not, or a romantic partner, or work and career, something like that too. Okay, so But this personal issue will reach resolution. Oh, I wanted to look at these other two cards. That's right, because they were sticking out to me as well when I was holding the deck. All right. Gentleness, and what does this say? Planting seeds. Okay, it's really hard to read, but it says planting seeds, and this one says gentleness. You need to keep moving forward, Scorpio. I feel that your way is a gentle way of like teaching or learning. Okay. So like forcing yourself with things does not work. Okay. That's what I'm sensing here. I do think that there is like a message here though about, yes, I do feel you should keep certain things to yourself. However, but plant seeds. So in other words, it's a gentle teaching. It's not a harsh teaching. So it's like, even if you can see certain things, like about your friends, your romantic partner, your family, your work, coworkers, what have you, it's not a harsh, because that's the thing about Scorpios, right? We're Pluto, so we're used to harsh situations, like, and we learn from those, right? We have hard times, we have hard struggles, and then we get stronger for them. But it's like, not everyone that's us, right? Not everyone else works that way. So I feel like with this gentle teacher, and I feel like you have one around you too, like a spirit guide. But anyway, with this gentle teacher, I feel like the important thing is to, even if you see a vision of something, it's more your purpose or job or what have you to plant seeds. So not to just take it on or say it how it is super bluntly, because again, I feel like some people aren't as adaptable to that, or they need more adaptability time. Okay, so planting seeds is what is being called for here. Okay. Okay, let's see. So let's see what this personal resolution, a personal issue reaches resolution. Okay, let's see what that is about. There we go. Tell me about this message, please, for Scorpio. Okay, you have some sort of messages coming in. So like if there's someone like who you've been waiting to hear from or something like that, there's going to be a lot of, this is like my texting type of energy. I mean, it could be emails or phone calls or conversations, but for me personally as a reader, this is more like texting. So I feel like you guys will have some kind of message coming in here. Yeah. And with the Wheel of Fortune. So something is looking up for you for sure. Yeah. You're going to get some clarity and then have a conversation about something. So I do feel like there's a lot of activity that is around. So whatever it is, like this could be. Okay. So like if it's a love interest or something like that, I do feel like there will be some talking and that things will change to, oh wow. So I was just going to reach for the deck to show the Ace of Swords and look at that. Oh wow. Yeah. 9 of Cups underneath the deck as well. And then it will lead to like a deeper clarity or a deeper conversation, not just like this, right? If it is like work related or something like that, I feel like as you are putting out resumes or talking to people or networking or what have you, it's like something's going to turn the wheel for you that's going to be a victory. Okay. So in whatever department this is for you, there's definitely resolution here. All right. Things are going upward for you. So whatever it is that is a personal issue for you now definitely is on the mend and on the way to turning. And I feel like this is very soon. It feels like it's very quick moving energy here. So I don't think it's one of those things like, oh, in a couple months or something like that. This feels very soon to me. So that is really nice. Okay. And let's look at this card as well. where are you being called to journey to? Okay, so is this a literal card for Scorpio, or is this more of a metaphor, like metaphoric message for Scorpio? Can you clarify this, please, for Scorpio Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus, please? Those watching this video, thank you. Okay, ooh, somewhere you don't see yet. Although now I'm kind of leaning towards metaphoric with the Two of Swords. Ace of Wands, though. Okay, what does Scorpio need? I'm gonna pull out some oracles up around this. What does Scorpio need to know about where are you being called to journey to? Because there's something here that they are not seeing, and there is like some sort of new opportunity, or this could be love, this could be new enthusiasm, new motivation, something new, a new job. Okay, where is Scorpio being called to journey to? What types of energies are with this? What are you trying to say? Okay, an impasse. Ooh, wow. Yeah. And acceptance. And faith is at the bottom of the deck. Okay. I feel like there is possible love coming up in your future, Scorpio. I feel like there's this energy of someone who has open arms. They are, it reminds me of like the Hanged Man kind of energy, but that has finally opened up to something. I feel like there's someone here that is opening up to you, and I feel like you are wanting to stay closed off because of the body language here of like protection over the body. You know, when people talk to you like this, you know, they're usually like coveting their own energy or something like that. But there's all these like cherries and then this like, you know, sweet slice of pie. So I feel like there's something here to look a little deeper into. Possibly accept this situation, see what's going on. You know, if it feels right, obviously. I mean, if it's something that's been like a terrible relationship or, you know, no, you know, don't just keep accepting things, hoping things will get sweeter or anything like that. Of course not. But for most of you, I feel like this is something like in your future, possibly like a new love or something along those lines is what I'm getting with that. But either way, like whatever, I mean, this is for you, you're definitely being called to journey to something, because the Ace of Wands is like new adventure, new motivation, new passion, new work, new love, you know, any of those things, travel, adventure, you know, it could be any of those things. So where are you being called to journey to? Really meditate and really close off like the mind as best as you can and see what kind of lights up in your vision or in your brain, because I do feel like there's something's going to come through very strong. And I also feel like something, if this isn't a romantic situation, something that was at an impasse is like now welcoming you. So accept that. All right, accept movement forward. Yeah, that's a message too. So like it could be even like guides or something like that that are like they're trying to welcome you with like these open arms, and there may be some deeper things with actually accepting success or new love or new work or, you know, something like that. So definitely work on that energy as well. That kind of tied into that sorrow card here, you know, I walk alone kind of thing. I feel it's time to open up, be a little bit more vulnerable with the situation. If it feels, you know, if it feels right, obviously. Okay. Anything else for Scorpio, please? What else do we have for Scorpio? Yeah, wow. Yeah, I do see that. I feel like many of you do have romance. I feel like you have a couple different things like going on in your life, but I do feel that is going to take center stage also. Romance, it is a sacred power. Let it come to me this hour. Okay, and you have courage at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, see, that's what I was seeing. Like you, I feel like there's like a guardian angel trying to get you to open up to this, you know, or something along those lines. Okay. So we'll get a couple more cards and then we'll get your guide card who is going to be helping you with everything. Okay, what else for what other type of energies are around Scorpio or that Scorpio should be embracing at this time? Integrity. Woo, nice. To adhere to a practice of honesty and of having your outer world reflect your inner world. To be what you seem to be. Yeah, I get that there's like definitely like a kind of an existential thing going on. Well, you know, shocking, right? What, an existential crisis with Scorpio? No, um, but yeah, that's what I'm seeing here too, and it's like you're questioning. Yeah, because like this gentle teacher and then this crystal vision. I keep my visions to myself. I think you're questioning, like, are you walking the path? Because it seems like you haven't seen evidence of it. Yeah, that's it, too. I feel like you, because you have the red boots on, so you have the motivation still, although it's definitely not as strong as it has been. Because that outer world is sorrow. So to adhere to a practice of honesty and of having your outer world reflect your inner world. So why is the outer world sorrow, right? That must indicate then, you know, because like begets like. So inner world must be full of sorrow too. Yeah, I just kind of feel this thing like need to feel like you need to keep trucking on. I just keep looking at those red boots, and that reminds me of like red, right? A root chakra, fight or flight, you know, stuff like that, right? And passion, motivation, but everything else is dark and gray. So it's as if you're has a little Ten of Wands vibe where you keep going one foot in front of the other every single day, but it's like, where are you going kind of thing. So let's see. So it may have something to do with integrity. To be what you seem to be. So there may be something where you've lost touch with your, because Scorpios typically are very like kind of they are very inclined to be genuine and deeply honest, and typically, not all Scorpios. Yeah, I'm talking about female energy mostly because this really actually has not been my experience with masculine Scorpios. But it's like, no shade, I'm just saying. But yeah, I feel like there's something here where you possibly like revisiting like your authenticity and something along those lines. Because the thing is, I think you are walking your walk or, you know, what have you, but there's something about needing to look up and start accepting that, like, there are welcome open arms here. And I feel like as you're looking down, you're not seeing them because you're used to not seeing them. That's what I'm getting. Okay. Let's see. What else for Scorpio? Leadership. To be in charge, guiding or leading others toward a goal. Wow. And look, because I was going to set the card here, and it's going to acceptance here. Yeah, I feel like there's something that you're not quite accepting within yourself, and I feel like everything's pointing to it. I mean, right? I get that sense. So it's definitely, what were you? Yeah, a burst of magic, and oh yeah, what was this one? Something about looking into the you, into me I see. A burst of magic. Yeah, I feel like you guys need to believe in yourself more and really get in touch with your integrity, your honesty, those types of things, because it's like I feel like you Yeah. See, I feel like you see a burst of magic in the world. You see it in others. You see it in everything, but in you, you don't see it. That's what that was about. So it's not that you're like not walking your talk or what have you, not in that way, like in a false way or anything. I feel that it's more that you are able to see it in others, but you need to see it in yourself. Okay, that is a big message for you for sure. Okay, let's see. So now that I've made a mess of all of the cards, let's see. Put that down there. Seems like we had another tarot card, but that's all right. We'll just kind of keep this romance here and straighten that up. Okay. Okay, so with that said, Scorpio, I feel like your biggest message is that it's time to really pay attention to your skill set, your how you view the world, and how you view, like, you're not just here to help everybody, help everybody, help everybody, help everybody, help everybody, you know, and not, accept welcoming help or energy when it comes. I feel like there's a message here to like take leadership of yourself, your thoughts, acceptance. What are you being called to? Plant those seeds. And romance is on its way as well. Okay, that's the message that I see for you. Okay, so let's get who is Scorpio's ascended master or guide at this time? Who can be of help for Scorpio? Diwal, cool. Okay, all right. Let's see what Dual Cool says. Dharma unfolding. Wow. Remember that you are on a path. Exactly. So that path needs to look, something needs to change with that path. Okay. Remember that you are on a path. Take one step at a time to happiness. Oh my gosh. Right? Because you're taking one step at a time, but towards sorrow. Take one step at a time toward happiness. Oh my gosh, what a strong message. I'm going to read from the book what Dewal Cool, what the full message is for you, Scorpio. Hang on one moment. Get a little more light in here. And, oh, there we go. Okay. Hold on. I got to turn the light on. Okay. Dewal Cool. Oh, it is pronounced like cool. Right on. Okay, Dewal Cool, known as the Tibetan, is a Tibetan Buddhist master. Wow. He is said to have had many incarnations, including as a devotee of Buddha himself and as one of the 3 wise men who honored the baby Jesus. Through his earthly experiences, he has learned the importance of spiritual practice and discipline, and knows that the path we are on unfolds over time. He is now helping light workers follow their dharma, which is a Sanskrit word meaning right way of living. Wow. Yeah, I really, really think this is appropriate for you. The extended message. When Dewal Cool appears in a reading, he reminds you that your path is unfolding as it should. Take one step at a time and remember that that your only spiritual function is to be happy. You are a powerful person with many lessons under your belt and a real capacity to share your wisdom with the world. Take the time to go over what you have learned recently. Recognize the strengths it has brought you and acknowledge where you have been where you have been courageous. So, yeah, all right, I'm going to read that again. Take the time to go over what you have learned recently. Recognize the strengths it has brought you and acknowledge where you have been courageous. Dewal Cool is now working with your angel guides to help your journey unfold like a beautiful lotus flower, one petal at a time. Ooh, didn't you guys have kind of a lotus? Yeah. Right on. Yeah, right on. I think that's definitely, I'm glad I read the passage from the book. I feel like that is in perfect harmony with what is going on. I feel like you don't see this right now, but very soon you will, is what I am seeing, Scorpio. Beautiful reading for you. I'm very happy to share that message with you. Okay, so let's see. We'll move on to Sagittarius now, see what's going on. Okay, Sagittarius, let's see what the message is for you. Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, any placements? We're taking a look at what source wants to let you know, whether this is predictive energy or just clarity with a situation. Message for you now. A win-win outcome is forecast and a new romantic cycle begins. Wow. Okay. So, and both with the scales. All right. So this is like destined. It's like karmic, energy, momentum forward, that sort of thing for you. Beautiful. Okay. All right. What else for Sagittarius, please? What are the other messages for Sagittarius? Reflection. And creativity. And confidence. Ooh, all right. So reflection and creativity. I'm going to read what it says about reflection real quick. Let's see. Blue. Well, it's kind of sky blue though. This book annoys me, quite frankly. I think the cards are a really cool idea and they look awesome, but really they need a better system because it's like, it's not just blue. There's like different shades of blue. It's like annoying. Okay, there it is. Reflection. Woo! Okay. Some say that certain people or situations in your life act as mirrors that reflect back at you and teach you. What that mirror reveals can act as a source of inspiration, encouraging you to move forward. You may not like what you see, giving you the opportunity to make some important changes in your life. This card is a reminder of the importance of taking time to reflect and partake in some deep self-inquiry. What are the mirrors in your life trying to show you, and what can you learn from them? I'm a big fan of this. This is something I struggled with for years because I would never understand the concept of this because, I would hear it like, okay, like if like someone's mirroring you, right? And I would never understand it because like especially what happened maybe at work or something, there'd be an angry customer and they'd be yelling at me or not necessarily at me I was a pretty good employee, but you get the idea, right? Like yelling at taking things out on me and acting like a jerk or something like that, right? So where I felt like I didn't deserve it because it's like it wasn't something I had done, it was the company or what have you. Okay. So I would think about that particular instance all the time and think, well, that's not a mirror of me. I would never do that to some, employee or, I know better than that. I know it's more like company policies and things like that are to blame, not the individual employee. So I never really understood that mirror concept until, I did a lot of self-inquiry with it, like this suggests to do. And I realized it's not the situation, the exact situation that's mirroring back to me. So in other words, it's not like a tit for tat, like in like a literal sense. So yeah, this woman yelling at me doesn't mean that I do that to other people. Okay. But what it was showing me was how I felt, which I felt like I didn't deserve that. So that's what? A little bit of victim mentality, right? Because quite frankly, it shouldn't have bothered me at all. If I were strong in my personal power, I would know, like, I have no fault in this, and I would have most likely handled it differently, looked at the person with compassion, something like that, and not got all worried and tried to people please my way through the situation for her, right? And instead, so it can teach us things. So it's not necessarily that if somebody's like yelling or treating us meanly or something, that we are yelling and treating people mean. It just means like it's trying to show you like to pay attention to how you feel with certain things that happen with struggles struggles that you have with people. All right, pay attention to your emotions with those things, because there's probably a much deeper situation there. Okay, and then also it can many times mean that, yes, maybe we are doing those things. Maybe we are yelling and blaming the wrong people. Okay, because that's what she was doing. Okay, so we can look at it that way. So, like, maybe in our head, we may not be verbally yelling at someone, but we might be yelling in our head at someone or blaming the wrong person because they can't possibly be culpable for, the whole major corporation, right? Or it can just sometimes mean we're doing that to ourselves, in some way. So that's an important one. I feel like you are, like, this may have been blocking your ideas and your creativity. And this looks like the Pluto symbol to me. I don't think that's, well, maybe it was intended, I'm not sure, but it reminds me of the Pluto symbol. So I feel like there could be powerful change for you and a lot of new ideas and creativity once this is sort of seen. And I feel like it ties into a specific person or a situation, obviously, something along those lines. All right, so, well, let's see if we can get something on that. All right. Actually, let's use these. So this reflection is here for a reason for Sagittarius. Can we get a little bit more on that situation, please? Oh, there it is. Wisdom. Wow. Okay. Nice. I feel like you guys probably already know this then. And then joy. I feel like you got, oh, you know what it is? Because, yeah, remember the two scales? We saw that, and then we saw a new romantic cycle begins. I feel like you guys actually do or have had some experience with this recently and had a breakthrough. That's what I'm sensing. Like the wisdom, there was like a wisdom guide. Like, oh, wow, yeah, because look, that reminds me of the two circles going on here, right? So, yeah, I feel like there was a wisdom guide that was kind of in the background helping you to see certain things about how you view things, and especially when it comes to, like, love and the heart chakra. Okay. So, okay, cool. So that means I don't feel like we have to dwell on that anymore then. So I think that is something that you guys have either done already, and now this is going to be the result, or you'll come to it on your own. You have a wisdom guide on your own that will guide you with that. Okay. Okay, so what other messages then for Sagittarius, please? Actually, oh my God. So I stopped shuffling the deck, and look, romance. Wow. And that's what you have. A new romantic cycle begins. Romance is in the cards for you. Okay. You also have patience here, though. Let's see. Well, I don't know, though, because I didn't really shuffle. I was, oof. So a lot of cards just came out. Let's see what they are. Patience, okay, was at the bottom of your deck. So then you have romance. Then you have risk-taking. To do things that involve some danger or risk in order to achieve a goal. I wouldn't say danger. I think that's a little irresponsible. Okay, so we'll remove that one. To do some things, yeah, do things that involve some degree of risk, though, that require you to be courageous. All right, that's what I'm getting here. Ooh. To desire and feel and to offer to others a strong sense of support or allegiance. Ambition, to desire achievement or distinction of some kind, and it's kind of like pointing over here. Yeah, I feel like, and that makes sense. Sagittarius, I've always said that about Sagittarius, like immensely creative and very unique. They always talk about like Aquarius that beats to the different drum, or whatever that saying is. And yeah, definitely, but Sagittarius, man, totally. I think that's a much more suitable little phrase for Sagittarius than the latter. But okay, and then we have kindness. To be warm, considerate, and benevolent toward others. Oh my God, this is so cute. So adorable. Then we have self-discipline and fun. Oh, this makes so much sense because you have these scales, right, about balance. Yeah, see, like everything's sort of like that. Like, okay, there's romance, right? But then there's needing to be a little courageous and dive into those emotions, to desire loyalty, to be loyalty, to inspire that and give that as well, right? And receive that as well. And then with this ambition and then kindness. So with your ambition, don't forget to be kind, to be warm, considerate, and benevolent toward others. And then you have this sort of, balance of the scales here. Be, self-disciplined, but also don't forget to have fun. Yeah, very, very clear. Actually, you know what's interesting? Even cooler. All right. You have all these cards that are kind of the same color, and then you have these cards which are the same color. Because these all have like a cream color, and there's no color coding in this deck. It's not that type of deck, like where corresponds to chakras or something like that. So it's like you have all these three. So self-discipline, like, yeah, maintain a balance between self-discipline and romance and fun. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. What other messages do we have for Sagittarius, please? Oh, wow. Okay, definitely feeling that one. Okay. Let's see if these others, there's quite a few here. We'll look at them like for a minute here, but this one came out for sure. The initiation, rite of passage, and crossing the threshold. Yeah, you guys are definitely, I feel like you've aced a lesson, or you're about to ace a lesson about like this wisdom here from deep reflection that is going to just inspire this ambition and creativity and joy in your life. A win-win outcome is forecast, right? And you have rite of passage, crossing the threshold. Yeah, I feel like you guys are going to be crossing from this like darkness into the light. Wow. Yeah, look at that too. Because these are two different oracle cards, and this is all dark, right? And then there's like this beautiful, like kind of purple and pink. And look at this, it's all dark. And then it's like once you come out of the cave, all right, of wisdom, you're going to be entering into this same colors. Wow. Yeah, this is nice magical reading for you, Sagittarius. Okay, so let's see, what are these other ones that came out? So we have the awakening. Oh no. All right, hold on, let's look at that. The age of light, you've been training for this for lifetimes. The great gathering, it's all coming together and birthing a new age. Okay, some of you, if you are like diving into spirituality and you're diving into like astral travel, don't do that right now. I feel like that, I mean, it's up to you. You do whatever, yeah, whatever. I do what I want. Sorry, Cartman. I mean, do it, yeah, do whatever. But I feel like this is saying like you don't need to like keep getting like energetic upgrades or like a new way to be or anything like that, or integrate anything uh, into like your path. I feel like you have the wisdom, you've done the reflection, you have the wisdom, you have a strong guide. Um, I feel like there's something here that is like there's some kind of spiritual practice here that's possibly just not right for you anymore, is what I'm getting. And it may have something to do with like astral travel or dream work or something like that, that's like not necessarily like the best path for you anymore, because this is the age of light and you've been training for this for lifetimes. Yeah, I feel like it's a message also of saying like you don't need to keep like doing things to get like an energetic upgrade or to get this or to get that or anything like that. It's like you've been training for this for lifetimes. Like you're ready. It's all coming together now. And then birthing this new age, right? So it's more about that than trying to get more and more and more spiritual knowledge. Okay, like it's saying, well, we handled that for you, with this strong wise guide here. So now it's time to be initiated into more of a winning type of energy rather than feeling like, oh, I need to do this, oh, I need to do that, before I'm truly spiritual or before I'm truly this or truly that. No, I feel like they're saying that not to keep doing those things. Instead, it's like, know that you have been training for this for lifetimes. It's no coincidence, right? And it's like everything's going to start coming together for you. Very, very, very positive reading on the spiritual front for sure. And I feel like this means like in life in general, like your creativity and joy are just going to really expand for you. Okay, let's see. I feel like pulling you some of these too. These are my tea leaf cards that are more about like finances and things. Oh my God, look. So you had rite of passage, crossing the threshold, and now you have bridge, successfully overcoming a problem. Yeah, and I was really drawn to those. And yeah, underneath the deck is new job or career. So there could be a new job or career that is going to be creative and just give you so much joy and help like usher in like all these positive things here. Really, really nice. I feel like you might be working with someone else too. Possibly. Okay, so let's see. What else? Okay, let's get some more. So no, we already did those. I'm sorry. I'll get a couple of these. And then I think I'm just going to look and see who your guide is at this time. Because, I mean, your reading's pretty clear. I don't feel like there's any other messages coming out other than this. This seems like very much of a, like, the win-win outcome has been forecast. So now just kind of go with the flow. It doesn't mean be lazy and just, like, expect everything to work out. No. But it's like no more needing to reflect. No more needing to do the shadow work. I mean, we do always have to check in with ourselves. Of course. That's a given on the path. But as far as like heavy duty time spent in that energy, I feel like it's saying no, now is the time to explore. And it makes sense. It's like springtime. Well, at least here in the States, but wherever you are, either way, it's like about rising up into this more creativity and joy and allowing yourself to successfully overcome this problem. Okay. All right, any final messages before we go to Sagittarius's guide at this time? Is there anything else for Sagittarius, please? Community. Yeah, I do feel like you'll be doing something interesting, creative, something that really makes you happy. Because it says the great gathering, it's all coming together, intuitive hits, and soul tribe. And abundance. Yeah. Wow. Beautiful, Sagittarius. Beautiful energy here. Yeah, you guys are definitely on your way to some kind of major transformation here. A lot of you are most likely like light worker types, or maybe even in like the spiritual industry in some way. I'm getting that vibe for many of you, or the arts, something along those lines too. And it's okay if you're not, like if you're a banker or what have you. It's like still though, there's something here where if that's the case, then there's something about expressing your creativity and joy then outside of work. That like you're gonna meet your people, you're gonna meet like new people, and it's really going to expand your horizons. Okay, I would say for the time being, like though, to shy away from things that again involve like astral world things or channelings. What was the other thing I said earlier? Dream work, things like that. I feel like those are not really your path. Okay, at least at this time. Maybe they were, or they were useful for something, but I feel like your path is more very like, it reminds me of very light new age kind of stuff. Not light as far as like, taking lightly, like light, like very light, not heavy. Okay, that's what I'm seeing. Like allowing this, like the purple, look at all the purple, the crown chakra, to like allowing this wisdom to shine through your creativity and joy. Okay, that's what I am seeing. So there may be some kind of community that you need to transform. All right, that is going to be more beneficial for you as well. Okay, I see that message also. Okay, so with that said, let's see who your guide is. So if you're not like a hugely spiritual person and like none of this, really resonates, you may want to try, like I said at the beginning of this, to treat this whole reading, all the different zodiac signs, as a pick a card, right? So instead of looking and picking out your sun sign, just sort of look at it by like the numbers, like Aries would be 1, Taurus would be 2, pick a number and then find the reading and see if there's a message there for you. Because I feel like this is a pretty specific reading, and I'm not sure if this is going to hit with everyone. So there is that. All right. What else, please, for Sagittarius? Who is their guide at this time? Who is Sagittarius guide at this time that is really helping them? Because I definitely see definitely some sort of help that is coming through, like protection coming through, that sort of thing. Who is helping Sagittarius at this time? Okay. Woo! All right. Master Buddha. And White Eagle at the bottom of the deck as well. Yeah, I was kind of getting a little shamanic vibe here in a way too. Okay, like shaman energy. Okay, so Master Buddha, increased awareness, deep connection, trust your inner voice. Yeah, absolutely. Increased awareness. I feel like that's happened with this, with that reflection. So increased awareness. And White Eagle is at the bottom of the deck, which says, connect to your lineage. A family wound or pattern can be healed now. But I think, okay, so for some of you who haven't done this reflection work, do that reflection work. Because I wish I would have said it now, and I didn't. I know I didn't. But when I was talking about this, and I said that it's probably something very, very deep, what I was going to add is that it's probably something very deep from childhood or from ancestry. I wish I would have said that now, because that totally would have, matched for sure. But that's okay. There's enough confirmation here. That's more the showy, Molly wishing something like that would happen, right? Who cares? The message is clear. So it's like, I feel like this is, if this has not happened for you yet, then this is the time, because you have very strong, like a soul tribe here of guides that are trying to have you fix, or not fix necessarily, but call attention to something that needs to be reflected on so that it can be healed. And it's saying that a family wound or pattern can be healed now. The way to do it, though, is not through like shamanic things. Like, I feel like, and I love shaman energy. I love it. I do. So I'm not against it by any means, but I feel like right now that's not like the path to do things. The path to do things is more the gentle way and the insightful way. And that would be through meditation, because how did Master Buddha become Master Buddha, right? How did Buddha become enlightened? By meditating underneath, the Bodhi tree, right? So it's like, meditation is your way through things, not forced energetic upgrades or anything like that. All right. Yeah. All right. So that's what I have for Sagittarius. And we will move to Capricorn. Okay, Capricorn. Oh, well, okay. That was quick. We're going to go ahead and get into your guided message here. So we are looking at possible clarity for a situation or possible prediction, depending on whatever wants to come out for you. And let's see what we're starting off with. Ooh, the Sunrise card. Beautiful. New creative ideas, new ventures, and a fresh start. So a new sun, birthing new ideas, new enterprise, something like that. And you have a bridge, successfully overcoming a problem. So you're going to be receiving a lot of clarity and new ideas to help you solve a problem, or put down, because that's what a bridge does, right? It solves a problem. There's two cliffs, or two pieces of land or what have you, and they need to be connected. So you're going to be receiving clarity on how to successfully overcome some sort of issue or problem. Okay, so really nice. All right, let's get a little bit more on that for Capricorn. What are the energies helping Capricorn to with these new ideas and overcoming this issue successfully? Okay, passion. Some of you finding your passion. And knowledge. Letting go is at the bottom of the deck as well. Oh, wow, that's interesting. So it says, because that made me think of wisdom, right, with knowledge. And it says, allow the wisdom to remain, but the sting I shall never feel again. So there's something that has like bothered you or affected you in some way, right, to let go of, but learn from it, maintain that wisdom from the situation. Just do not dwell on the situation, like let that go. Just let the wisdom of what you have learned remain. All right, very clear message there. And you have knowledge too. Let me connect above and below. Let the knowledge of ancestors flow. So yeah, you may have like a particular ancestor that's helping you at this time. Spirit guide, something along those lines, right? Okay, so that's pretty cool. All right, so what else for Capricorn? What else do they need to know? Yeah, that's funny because I was thinking romance and stuff like that, but it does say purpose. And I think I said something about purpose. Rise, passion, rise up high, inflame my purpose, reach the sky. Is something's going to really connect things for you. It's the piece of knowledge that you've needed to bridge a gap. Faith. Wow. And a lot of butterflies and transformation. Underneath the deck is storyteller. So some of you possibly, like if you have writer's block or something like that, this is a surefire sign that something's going to come through and break through for you for sure. That's very specific. I'm sure not all of you are dealing with that situation. Whatever it is, though, with faith, very, very clear card here. Like something's working out for you, for sure. Storyteller could just mean like new story. You're going to be telling new stories, things that make sense, that work for you, that kind of deal. Okay, let's get a little bit more for Capricorn. What else for Capricorn? What are their beneficial energies right now? More on that, please. What do they? What can they incorporate more of to help them successfully overcome? Okay, diversity. To honor and appreciate different types of people and ideas. Self-respect is underneath the deck as well. So adding some diversity to, that should be no problem for a Capricorn. I think Capricorns are one of the most, you know, they typically do not shy away from differences or, you know, they're usually not super staunch in their opinions and only, you know, like very rigid. They're usually way more accepting of diversity. That's what I find about Capricorns anyway. Okay, and you have work ethic here as well with the B. So to demonstrate the desire and determination to work hard. Yeah, get curious. Get curious about some things for sure. There's something specific here that I feel you are going to receive help receiving a message about like your purpose, your passion in life. Many of you, it hasn't been happening. It's been stagnant. The passion in life or with work or just in general has been dulled, I feel. And I feel like you guys are going to get a really good idea or just some kind of motivation here. It's going to really help with your work in some way. So I feel like you're going to be, I'm getting, okay, so I'm just going to tell you the truth. Like I'm not getting massive success, but I am getting like really, really good success. Okay. So now that does not have to be the story. If you want massive, massive success, then you can take that or leave that, right? Just leave that to the wayside. But for many of you, this is going to be like the kind of success that is perfect, because it's not massive success where you are completely stressed out, or now you're fearful because it's like, okay, what do I do with this? And I got to take care of that. And, 50 million things that are taking up too much of your energy and time and all of that, but very good success. So, which really is kind of better in a way, because I feel like all your like, you have a chance here to have like all your needs met, and way more is what I am seeing, but not so much that it's unmanageable, that kind of thing. All right. Okay, so let's see what else for Capricorn, please. So the bee makes me think of a busy bee, right? So to demonstrate the desire and determination to work hard. Oh, okay. So what do we have? Transformation. Things are changing at a cellular level. Deep healing. Yeah, I see that for sure. A lot of things changing for you. Yeah, and then you have this boundaries card, and it says, where do you need to establish better boundaries? Because if you look, all these hands are reaching out, like, this, give me that, give me that. And she or he, whichever, is like, no, kind of thing. Like, really, you can't please everyone, or can't solve everything. So there's something about having healthy boundaries here and needing to establish. It says where do you need to establish better boundaries? So that is something to deeply reflect on and really take note of. I feel that's going to help you. It's going to help you keep your faith also in this transformation. Yeah, because I was starting to say about the butterflies. The butterflies are really sticking out to me, which they are symbols of transformation. And then look at that transformation. So you definitely you're on the precipice is what I'm seeing of some pretty major change here. So set the healthy boundaries that you can. All right, I'm going to get you some Moonology cards. Let's see. Sometimes these are good for a little bit more about like kind of timing feel or what have you. Okay, tell me about Capricorn, please. Capricorn, what other messages for Capricorn? Step out of your comfort zone. See, there's that again. I'm kind of really thinking this is your message here. To honor and appreciate different types of people and ideas, and step out of your comfort zone. Okay, we'll clarify that for you. See what kind of hints we can get for you on that. Let me get one more card for here, and let's see. Okay, one more card for Capricorn before we clarify that, please. One more card for Capricorns. It's time to take action. Yeah, you got these like action-y cards over here, and that's the bridge. That's the bridge to the magic genie lamp. Okay, so it's time to take action with a strong, determined desire to work hard, and you're going to overcome a problem. Okay, for sure. Okay, so now let's see what we have going on with this. All right. So what is this? What type of message is this for Capricorn as far as step out of your comfort zone, diversity? What is it that Capricorns need to step out of their comfort zone with or toward? Either or. Thank you, Source. Highest and clearest for Capricorn, please. What is it that they need to like step out of and into? Okay, step out of. Knight of Wands. Okay, Knight of Wands is very in and out energy. Very passionate energy, but possibly misguided, or just very could burn out fast with certain things, and then give up, then come back in, kind of thing, that kind of deal. And okay, so, and what else? Although I see another message too, we'll talk about that in a moment. And what should they be stepping into? Oh, okay. High Priestess. All right, and the Wheel of Fortune. Your wow, yeah, there's like karmic energy here. Now remember, people always associate the word karmic with like, oh no, karmic, but the thing is karma can be good karma. So let's use selective type what do they call that that bias, selective bias type thinking, where sometimes we want to go to some other meaning of something, but remember, karma is good karma, right? So I feel like there's into your intuition. Okay, so there's two messages I see here. So for some of you, the step out of your comfort zone and diversity and all of that, there's something to get going on, to take action towards passionately. Okay, that's Knight of Wands. So some of you possibly haven't been the Knight of Wands, and need the Knight of Wands is an energy of going after what you want, being excited about it, being enthusiastic about it, being determined, and knowing, that you're gonna get where you're gonna go. It's very passionate. All right, so it's passionate action with passion. Okay, and then what you are going towards, all right, is really then following your intuition. Some of you, it may have something to do with like travel or moving also, but that's just a few of you, I'm sure. But with the High Priestess and Wheel of Fortune, as far as what you are going toward, is definitely something very different. And it may even be kind of the way that you are thinking, because the High Priestess can indicate, first of all, there is something written already for you. All right. Again, there's something about good karma and turning the wheel here in a positive way that's already like destined for you. That's why you have these ancestors that are helping you right now. Right. But yeah, moving towards, like a more inclusive way of looking at like spirituality, looking at the world in a not in a pessimistic way. It's interesting that I mentioned selective bias, because that was something I was studying about like, I don't know, a few months ago, and I find it to be very, very true. Whereas, and like advertisers know this, entertainment industry knows this, but anyway, retail stores know this, and we do have that in our brain. We have selective bias. So it's like when you're used to something being one way, then you're going to look for more confirmation of that. I feel like this is a message where you're definitely needing to step away and take note of any selective bias you have. And a quick example, the one that I watched a video on, it was a very clear example. So I'll give that to you in a nutshell. It was, it's a little, old school for an example, but whatever. It's a man and a woman, and they walk into a mall, and they're married, and the woman is a brand new mother, and the husband is like a businessman. Like I said, typical, right? It's typical stuff, but whatever. Just for the sake of this story. So anyway, they walk into the mall, and it's like there's all kinds of stores in the mall. There's all kinds of products in the mall, but selective bias, for the woman who just had a child, she's going to notice all the things in the department store that have to do with like children, or, things like that, right? That's the things she's going to notice, because it's selective bias. That's what she's looking for. She's not going to notice the things that the husband notices, which are things, if he's a businessman, he's maybe noticing, like nice fine leather carrying cases, or he's noticing how many people are standing in line at that counter, or how things could be more efficient if this counter was moved over here, right? And I hate to use such an analogy, because of course it could be reversed. I mean, the woman could be that and the man could be the other, but whatever, just for the sake of ease. So that's what selective bias is, though, and it is true, because I know for myself, it's like I can walk into any type of store and see things, and then my friends or my family will always comment on, oh my god, I walked right by that and didn't even see it, and it's like something amazing, right? So it's like, because I have an eye for like spotting unusual things. So that's my selective bias, but they might notice, something else completely different. So that's what it is. And I feel like that's something to really notice about yourself, because I feel like your selective bias at this time might be something more like along the lines of pessimism, or, oh, that wouldn't really work out, or, oh, no, that can't happen, things like that. And I feel like, yeah, you do need to take action towards your passion, and absolutely it's going to work out. It's like it's going to happen anyway. That's what I see. Whether it's this lifetime or another, whatever this is going to happen for you, because it's been like written. Okay, this is definitely a sign of that. So it's time for you to take action and step into that. Now, for some of you, it may be a little bit of the opposite. Whereas if you're always a Knight of Wands, you're always sort of passionately doing this and doing that, but not really sticking with something, then it could be saying then to, if you're more relating to that storyline, then I feel it's saying to step away from that type of energy right now, hone in, get focused with through your intuition, and that's what will turn the wheel. Not just taking little stabs at this and that and the other. All right, like really hone in on your intuition, and you will receive the answers, and that will turn the wheel for you. It might be a little bit of both messages, quite frankly. Okay, so let's see. Anything else for Capricorn? Apple, temptation will test you. Okay. Oh, hold on. Indecisiveness, allowing your life to ramble aimlessly. All right, so yeah, see, be careful. That some of you might be that, like I said, that type of energy, because I feel like there is something here that can really solve a situation for you. So be careful. Like, you might get tempted into something else, like that happens a lot, when we're on the right path to something, then something else shows up that will distract us from what we wanted to go for in the first place. And it's sort of a form of unconscious sort of self-sabotage. So be wary of that. You also have rabbit. Yeah, too much concern with physical matters. Okay, I had to cross out the actual word that it is because of censorship, right? So I wrote physical, but it's a rabbit. I think you can guess what the word was. It's blank 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 Yule, right? So and there's an X in there. Okay, so too much concern with blank 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 Yule matters. Okay, so yeah, and temptation also. It's a little devil card vibe, where it's like, don't be motivated by like just passion alone, or if it's romantic situations or lust alone or things of that nature. It's like, this is a time to be more transformative, like the card said, and more diverse in the way that you approach things. All right, so not approaching things, especially like if you happen to be like a dude, watching this, or very masculine energy. It's like the Knight of Wands has kind of the reputation of like a player, or like very just flight, like in and out energy, and that's like I used to love when I used to watch Ramblin' Mike years ago, and he would always, when he described the Knight of Wands, he'd say, oh, here he comes, he's gonna come in the house, make a sandwich, and then off he goes. or come in, make a sandwich, get what he wants, and then off he goes, right? So, I mean, that's the kind of vibe that the Knight of Wands, reputation has a little bit more in modern tarot. And with these cards, I can see that. Don't, for some of you out there who are interested, in Knight of Wands types, or always seem to attract Knight of Wands types, be just careful that doesn't distract you from your path. I feel it's really important to keep focusing on something here, because it'll be really, really much better for you. And if you happen to be like a masculine watching this, or masculine energy, right? Same thing. I feel like not to just solely base everything on physical temptation, that type of thing. I feel like it's just going to spin the wheel, but not necessarily in the direction you really want it to go. All right. So, however, if something is approached with more ethic, if your action is with more ethics and wisdom and knowledge, that is the karmic lesson. Yeah, definitely. Okay. All right. So let me see if there's anything else for Capricorn. All right. A couple more cards, and then we'll get your guide card for now. So yeah, precipice, that word just keeps coming to my mind. Precipice, like you're on the precipice of something. So stick with that. And you guys probably deep down know exactly what that is. So do not get distracted. Okay. Capricorn, please. Any further message for Capricorns? Wisdom twice. Wow. No, 3 times, really. Because you had this knowledge card, which talks about wisdom, and you also have, didn't you have another wisdom card? I'm pretty sure you did, because I remember. Yeah, I know you did. Where is it? Well, I thought you did. I'm pretty sure you did, because I remember saying, yeah, wisdom. So I don't know where it went, but I know you do have. There you go. I don't know where your wisdom went, Capricorn. Okay, but yeah, lots of wisdom around you. Gosh, I know it was here. Oh, no. Oh well. All right. Well, it was somewhere. I know it because I remember talking about wisdom when I was reading something. So, okay. So, yeah, deep dives into your deepest wisdom. That is what is your friend right now. That is what's going to culminate like a transformation for you. And action, again. Wow. I mean, seriously. Absolutely. So, you have 2 cards of action. So, you have the wisdom to move forward in something. You've taken a deep dive or you're about to, which is going to spur transformation. Those of you who have already taken the deep dive, I feel like this is confirmation that you can expect transformation now. But yeah, Spirit's definitely, Source is really wanting you to take like some sort of determined action towards your passion here as well. All right. So I feel like passion needs to be placed more into your purpose rather than into like a Knight of Wands person or, you know, just a physical temptation or something like that. I feel like that needs to be put on the back burner for now. It doesn't mean forever, but for now. And I feel like it's time to move into a, into action with something to do with your work or career or some sort of knowledge that you have to share. Some of you are writers. I saw storyteller underneath the deck. Something along those lines is what I am seeing. Some of you too, possible ancestral wisdom that will be passed through you, like through some sort of, it'll just be appear as some sort of clarity for you and some sort of new creative idea. All right. Run with that. And I feel like it's going to really be like an answer to many of your issues that you've been dealing with here, because I feel like you've had a pretty tough go of things is what I'm getting, and I feel like you're about to enter a cycle where it's not going to be so tough anymore is what I'm seeing. Okay. All right, so let's get your guide and see who is with you at this time, and kind of an extra guide besides, you know, those that are already around you that you can reach out to or that you can glean some wisdom from. So for Capricorn, who is Capricorn's guide at this time, please? Oh, hello, Krishna. Hi, Krishna. Krishna, Hari, 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 Hari. All right. Yeah. So that might be a good chant for you guys. I used to chant Hare Krishna all the time. I really did. I loved it. I used to chant it all the time. I was not like a Hare Krishna, like those people in the airport or whatever, but I used to chant that one all the time. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Ram. Okay, so let's see. Krishna says devotion. Trust your spiritual guidance. Your commitment has been recognized. You are loved unconditionally, Capricorn. How about that? You are loved unconditionally. What a beautiful message from Krishna. So yeah, devote your time to spiritual things. And it says trust your spiritual guidance. Again, I feel like you are absolutely going to get some spiritual guidance here for some new ideas. So trust that, have faith, work towards those. Do not get sidetracked with other things, and know that you are loved unconditionally and your commitment has been recognized. So take action. When you get these ideas, take action for sure. Beautiful. Okay. Okay, Capricorn, we are going to move on now to our next reading. Okay, Aquarius, let's get into your reading now, and we are going to get a very clear message for you from Source. This may be something that gives you clarity to a situation, or it could be more about like a prediction. So we'll see whichever wants to come out for you, and we will pursue the strongest message that comes through. Okay, so for Aquarius, please, what is the highest and clearest message, please, for our Aquarian friends? Ooh, okay, so something, yeah, that one I'm feeling, and this one. Okay, flexibility and diligence. Okay. You have change at the bottom of the deck. Okay. Flexibility, diligence, and change. Okay, I feel like the flexibility has already happened. I feel like you guys already have taken a pretty flexible viewpoint to something here. That's what I'm seeing. Okay, now it's time to be diligent towards that flexibility. So whatever you decided to be flexible with in the past, or make peace with, or you know, like work with, right? I feel like it's important to get the higher picture all the time of that situation, and continue to be diligent of being flexible towards it. Because to me, this card is always about like, because the bird is above the clouds, right, and looking at the lay of the land. So I look at things as metaphors. To me, this is like having an overview of the entire situation, not just looking at it from, you know, our little 3D world on the ground and only seeing this, right? When we get up above, we can see everything about a situation much more clearer, right, than our just limited scope when we're on the ground. So yeah, and look, we have this up high kind of energy here too. So with the word change. So yeah, I feel like you guys are moving, like the clouds, you're moving away from the clouds and moving into more like this softer energy is what I'm seeing with that pink and orange and all of that. And clouds typically represent like confusion, or things that are cloudy, like we don't know about and whatnot, right? So I feel like you're moving away from that because you're clearing the clouds here too. Oh, there we go. That's how you clear the clouds. Okay, so if you guys are like there's a lot of clouds. Clouds represent like confusion, or I don't know, you know, or issues, problems, things like that, right? That's what clouds are metaphors for. So as you rise above, that's when, and you're diligent about that, that's when change occurs. Okay, yeah, that's the message there. All right. Okay, so let's get some other things for you. All right, what else? What else for our dear Aquarians? What else do they need to know, please? So you have passion. And impartiality. Okay. Getting kind of Libra vibes from this because the way the buckets are being carried, like the scales. Yeah, well, duh. Yeah, impartiality. Oh, wow. I'm so psychic. I'm getting Libra vibes from the scales, and it's called impartiality. Okay. Okay, yeah. So it's like kind of a Libra vibe here, right? Like justice, you know, like balance, that sort of thing. Okay. Staying impartial, keeping things in balance. Passion. I'm not sure what I get from that one yet. But yeah, that definitely ties into that flexibility because it's the same color as that orange. Okay. Because we see someone like that has a passion to like spend time with like people who need help or something like that. Like this woman's like reading a book, young girl, whatever, you know, is reading this book to this senior here. So it's like the idea I get is something about, I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Let me see. I'm gonna pull one more card. Isolation. Oof. Okay. Wow. And these are flipping around too. Okay. Destiny. And then insecurity. Okay. see these kind of like feminine energies around you, and then like a masculine energy here that just can't quite get it rolling. All right, for themselves. Okay, in a way, like they're protecting their heart. Yeah, so I feel like there's yeah, there's an energy here. There's someone in your energy. I feel like they, or this might be you too. It depends, but it's like that's like kind of blocking their heart because they are seeing something as a lower vibrational situation, is what I see here. So there may be some isolation going on with like a male. Possibly. Okay. I'm not sure. I don't know quite yet. I'm going to pull some more cards and we're going to see like kind of how this unfolds because there's definitely a message in here for you. And if I can't get to it through what we have, then we'll definitely pull some tarot cards on this. Okay. You also have this destiny card as well. So I feel like you were, whatever this situation is, it's sort of like a destined situation to like, oh yeah, because justice to me is like a karmic lesson to learn impartial. Oh, okay, because you have flexibility, impartial. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I see. All right, yeah, there's a situation here that's like destined to be like to happen, right? Or to be learned. I don't know where to put this card. I'm just going to put it over here. Okay. It feels so much though like it matches with this card because I see this white and the bird. So, well, yeah, maybe we'll do that. We'll kind of do that because it just feels like it needs to be there. Okay. All right. So yeah, you guys may be in some sort of situation right now with someone and possibly like a masculine or what have you. I don't know if it's romantic love, could be, it doesn't have to be, it could be like someone in your family or, you know, a brother or, I don't get father figure from this person, but I get like boyfriend or like maybe a brother or something like that, or, someone close to you, you know, that's a young male. All right. Kind of energy. All right. Because it's like, whomever this is, they're blocking their heart because they see something as a lower vibrational situation. I feel like there's something here where then the other person is afraid of isolation. Okay. And there's something here to be more flexible about and see the overview of. That's what will bring in the change, which will bring in the balance of the situation. Yeah, definitely. Okay. All right. So let's see. So what is it? Okay, so let's focus on that real quick. Let me get the other cards here. So what needs to be focused on in order to help get the overview of the situation? Because I feel like you are, because you're going to be moving. You're moving, or you're going to be soon, because you're moving away from the clouds. Once you rise up above and see the whole picture and are flexible, then you move from the clouds to the pretty orange and pinks, where it's like more of uh, a joy, you know, kind of energy. Okay. So, all right. So what does Aquarius need to know about, oh, optimism? There we go. All right. Yeah. So it may just be a simple, yeah, wisdom at the bottom of the deck. Okay. It might just be a simple adjustment. Yeah. Because even those colors in the rainbow, like match this card as well, is what I'm seeing. So yeah, there's definitely something about optimism being your ticket here. Okay, for sure. Oh, let me read what it says. To practice hopefulness and confidence about the future and to expect successful outcomes. Optimism. That is like rising above and leaving the clouds of something behind, for sure. All right. Yeah, definitely. Okay, very nice. Ooh, I like that card for you. Okay, what else? Anything else for Aquarius, please? Any other energies that are welcome for them to explore at this time that will be beneficial? Mindfulness. Okay. And we have respect at the bottom of the deck. So to consistently offer to others and to receive in exchange regard for things like feelings, rights, traditions, abilities, qualities, or achievements. Wow, that's a mouthful. That's a whole lot of stuff, right? I'll hold it up here in case you want to snapshot it. But yeah, that is at the bottom of the deck too. Most Aquarius are pretty good in this respect. No, no pun intended. But you know, not all. So you know, there may be some things in here. So to consistently offer to others and to receive in exchange regard for things like feelings, rights, traditions, abilities, qualities, or achievements. Okay, so that is there. And then you have this mindfulness card that came out, which says to focus awareness on the present moment. So yeah, definitely. And also, yeah, courage. Have courage to do that, I feel. Also, rise above the emotions and have courage to focus awareness on the present moment. Okay, so let's get some more messages for Aquarius. So what else do we have for Aquarius? So we see a situation here that it may have been like, you know, there's something here. I feel it's been problematic, but it's could have even been like caring for someone or something like that. That's been difficult or something along those lines. But again, you have this thing about like, you know, the balance of you know, giving and receiving too. So it's like if you had to give care or receive care or something like that, it's like, well, you know, that's fine. You know, that's normal stuff. So don't beat yourself up for that or, you know, anything like that is what I'm getting there. Also, just face things with more optimism and hope, because something's going to be balanced out here if there's like this more impartial energy. There's definitely something about, again, rising above and seeing the whole picture of something. Okay, so what else for Aquarius? All right, so we have that message. Is there any other type of message for Aquarius? Okay, these two fell out. This one is hard to see, but it says joy right there. And incantation. Okay, let's see. So incantation, okay, it's a parrot. So parrots repeat things that they hear back. So I feel like yeah, and it says the story the parrot told. Um so there's something here about like your words are like repeated back to you, all right, because that's like parrot, right? Parrot energy. So be, you know, be joyful in your approach to like what you are repeating back to yourself and what you are saying to yourself. So if you have a lot of negative self-talk, in other words, then that little parrot in your head is going to be repeating that back to yourself all the time. Okay, and or if you know, have friends who can always talk negatively or something, again, you're going to pick that up and it's going to negatively like parrot back to you. So you want to be like very conscious, mindful of like your speech, I feel is what this is about. Okay, or just the stories that you tell, the story that the parrot told. Yeah, so I feel like something needs to be switched to, yeah, and this pink ball looks like this, to focus awareness on the present moment. So there's something here to speak words of joy, all right, not negativity, or remember that anything's going to be parroted, you know, back to you. So you want to speak words of joy, okay, for yourself, and that is like, that's your highest you know, highest thing that's like that, right? The higher view of things. Okay, anything else for, oh, okay, that one wanted to fall out. What do we have? Princess and Empress and communication. Okay. Yeah, definitely like now is a time to speak, and because incantation reminds me of like things that you um say well that's not what incantation, but with the parrot, that's what that makes me feel like, things that are going to be repeated back. So I feel like there's possibly communication with like a friend or something like that, because you have the communication card with the butterflies. So I feel like there is something that is like transforming in a positive way. I would say be wary of like gossipy type talk, things like that, or like if your friends want to gossip or some, because remember, again, everything, that's like universal law, right? So, and it's like, and it's being demonstrated here with the parrot. So, like incantation can even be, it can be the words that you speak, it can be the words that you say, because words are spelling, right? So, it's like this, there's something about this parrot here where like they're going to repeat things. So, I feel like it's very important that to put really positive things into your head right now. All right. Not negative things, not negative people, not negative stories, no negative TV shows, you know, books, anything like that. Because I feel like you're just going to keep running it on a loop to yourself, you know, repeating it back, repeating it back, repeating it back. And that's not going to help you in any form. So with Joy and the Empress, that is more about like living in a more natural environment and self-care and self-nurturing and all of those things. All right, that's what I'm seeing there. Okay, so let's see. Okay, what else for Aquarius, please? Illumination. There we go. Yeah, for sure. And confidence. Fantastic. I love that. All right, so like something's going to illuminate about this. I feel like that's a really important message for you because it's like an illumination. So like now that the sun comes up and shines and there's clarity here. So definitely there's energy here on you will have communication. I do feel communication is going to be coming for you, and it's going to help things like be more clear. And I also feel like there's an energy here of you transferring to more confidence also, with a smile on your face. You're just confident. You're confident that everything's going to be okay. You're in. I feel like you're going to get in the flow of things, but there's just like this kind of overview situation that it's just clearing up right now. That's why you're moving away from the clouds very soon, is what I see. Okay, so what else for? Which cards haven't I done? Oh, we'll do, no, we did those. Okay, we'll do a couple of these and then we'll look at your guide. So you have get grounded, empath, highly sensitive, connect with nature. Get grounded. Yeah. Oh, I dig that one. That one's coming through really strong with this mindfulness because of that pink and purple again. I mean, this is definitely like a huge card for you to focus awareness on the present moment and don't, because I don't know why, like I'm not saying, oh, you're being a chicken or something, but I keep seeing like a chicken. I don't know if that's supposed to be a chicken because it doesn't make much sense because that looks like water, but I just keep getting like don't be afraid of the present moments. Be mindful of the present moments and be above emotion, because these are like water waves and they're a little out of control. So it's like that represents our emotions. So be brave to rise above the emotions and focus your awareness on the present moment and get grounded with nature. Okay, and let's see what this one is. Whew, sorry, it's getting really hot in here. Okay, trust your path. Yeah. If you knew you would be supported, what would you do? That's a beautiful question to ask ourselves and not always easily answered, but it's a good question to pose for sure. So trust your path. If you knew you would be supported, what would you do? Okay. Let's see. Okay. any other messages for Aquarius? So basically, yours doesn't seem like it's like one. I mean, it is. It's one cohesive message, actually, that started where we started with this. So I'm not going to repeat myself on that. But what I was going to say is, like, I don't see any anything that's like separate messages from that. Like, it all seems to be tied into everything is what I see. So like your thoughts, the speech that you parrot back to yourself, right? And your illumination of that is going to excel in your confidence. There's a situation that's been destined to bring balance into your life, okay, with the impartiality card, to help you become more impartial with things too, and not be afraid to sit with the present moment and all of those things. Okay, and to trust yourself, trust your path. So I don't really see any like hardcore obstacles here. I feel like it's a pretty smooth ride for you. Yeah, expect powerful change. Boom. There you go. Really, really nice. You also have at the bottom of the deck, do not let pride get in your way. Leo energy here. So don't let pride get in your way. Yeah, this is definitely not a pride reading. This is a reading of that higher self for sure. Self-care, self-nurturing, optimism, mindfulness, all these things are coming out. It's like your destiny to get to these points, to have this illumination. It's all to build your confidence in a powerful way so that you trust your path now. And you know, if you were supported, you know, what would you do? You know, you're going to know the answer to that is what I'm seeing here. Like you're very close to becoming, you know, getting the answer of that question. So a lot of change occurring for you. Just trust in the higher things. Yeah, wow. Because even this card, because these are two different oracle cards, and like the pattern that's on this like pinkish sand or whatever that is, it's the same pattern as this balloon. Do you see that? So it's like, trust your path. Things are changing. You're moving into like a much brighter period here. All right, but you're moving towards optimism and confidence. That's what needs to happen here, and not letting pride get in the way. Okay, so let's see who's helping you on your journey right now with your spirit guide or avatar or Christ figure, whoever wants to come out for you. All right, so who is helping at this time, please? White eagle. Okay, let's see. Whoops. Okay, we'll just drop that one. Let's see. All right, so let's see what white eagle says. Ancestor spirit, connect to your lineage. A family wound or pattern can be healed now. Wow. Yeah, definitely see that. Yeah, that's like what I was seeing with this whole thing. There's something going on here that needs to be healed, and this is the karma, like the good karma card, right? It's supposed to bring something to a place of being impartial about it. All right, that's what I'm seeing. So yeah, I could have, because I was saying this could have even been like wasn't there like a masculine? Oh no, that was the last reading. Was that Capricorn's reading where I thought it was like a masculine and a brother or something? Yeah, never mind. Okay, sorry. Anyway, so yeah, definitely any type of situation, this white ancestor spirit of white eagle is helping you to connect with your lineage, and a family wound or pattern can be healed now. Right on. Okay, now we will be on to Pisces. Pisces, let's see what message we get for you. Pisces, sun, moon, rising, Venus, any placement actually for Pisces. So Pisces, we are looking at a message that it may come out in a prediction form, or it may come out in just a clarification form from source, either or. So we will see what the main message is, and we will build on that and go from there and get as much information and clarity for you as possible. Okay, so let's see. Let's start with this. So we have the Knight of Swords. Yours is the only reading I've decided out of all of them to start off with tarot cards. I don't know what prompted me, but the deck was calling me, so I went for it. All right. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, Knight of Swords, Nine of Swords. There's a lot of stress, a lot of anxiety. But the thing is, there is clarity. Okay. Because I'm seeing that as the Ace of Swords with this Knight of Swords card and the illumination, the sun crown here. So the thing is, I feel like there's a lot of anxiety over something that you possibly do know the answer to or do know the clarity to. Okay, is what I'm getting so far. So it may be like a lot of times when that happens, it's our intuition coming through, but it's not necessarily what we want. So then we remain in like flustered, energy, laying awake at night, things like that, worry, fear, because we do know the answer, but we just don't want that to be the answer. Okay, that's what I'm getting from that. So 9 of Cups. Wow. Great card. And your card, Pisces. Okay, both of these. All right, so let's see. The Death card and the 6 of Wands. Victory. Okay, so... And the 10 of Cups. Oh my gosh. So another of your cards. All right, let's move these a little bit here. Kali. All right, okay. So Kali, interestingly enough, okay, is the kind of like the dark mother, right? But she's the loving mother, but she basically laughs fear in the face, right? That's why she wears like a necklace of like skulls. That's why there's all these skulls along here, because it's like metaphor for the things, like she cuts the heads off of her fears. All right. So I feel like there's something here where you are going to be, because 6 of Wands is a card of victory. You're going to be, there's some kind of wish or desire that you are wanting, and you're going to get it, is what I see here. You're going to have victory with this. But you're worried about it because there's something that you do know that needs to be done. So let's see what needs to be done. All right, because I feel like you do know, and once you come to terms with that, I feel like you are going to have such happiness and victory over like a wish manifestation, something like that, something that you've wanted. So let's see what this is about. Something that you do know deep down, but maybe it's something you don't want to do, but it's actually the answer. All right, so let's see what that is. Okay, so what is that for? Help Pisces with some clarity on what that might be. Because even though it's Knight of Swords, I keep seeing it as Ace of Swords. Very much prayer. Wow. Turn lemons into lemonade. Okay. And abundance. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. It's very important that you stay in a high vibration of prayer right now to manifest your hopes and wishes, because at the bottom of the deck is rejection and gossip. Okay, I swear, I always feel so bad. I wish it wasn't that, because it always reminds me. It looks like John Lennon. I think I don't know. It's kind of like cool. I wish it was a better word, but I mean that doesn't have to necessarily be a negative word, because rejection is divine protection, right? So yeah, there's something here where there may have been something that you wanted for like a really long time, but maybe in the past, and it might have been like a creative endeavor, but in the past there was possibly people who talked about it or badly, or I'm almost even getting like a teacher vibe here, or someone where you felt like rejection with. Okay. Could it possibly even like a mother figure or something like that? So I feel like you had this like artistic, creative side, but something else, like, or someone else told you something and it got stuck with you, or something along those lines. Now, that could have happened. If that's the case, I feel you're overcoming this, okay? And that may have been what's keeping you in this fear mentality of not pursuing what you need to pursue. Okay, so there's that. The other thing, though, is for some of you, I feel like this is like an either or. So, like, if you stay, because I asked what you need to do, right? And with like this sword, which is clarity and truth. So, and prayer and abundance came out. So, but this was at the bottom of the deck. So those of you, I feel that like turn lemons into lemonade. I feel like you're gonna find the like treasure. Those of you though who possibly want to, this kind of reminds me a little bit of like Five of Pentacles, stay in that like kind of victim mentality mindset and just like talk about things a lot or gossip about somebody or this or that or the other. I feel like then not so much. All right, then it could be difficult. So if that's the case though, don't beat yourself up. It's like we learn from life, and then the way to fix that is with the Ace of Swords, which is clarity of the mind. And don't ever feel like if you have, and I'm sure you haven't, but if you have, because I mean, that's the thing, not everybody's like a perfect angel, right? So if you have been more in this arena, sort of like that victim mentality mindset, and then possibly gossiping to others about this person or that person or what have you, well, that can be overcome. Don't ever yes, it's not the best energy, of course, but acknowledging that is the best step towards improvement, towards your Nine of Cups and Ten of Cups. That is the Ace of Swords. That is the clarity. That's when you wear the crown, right? So don't ever get into the Nine of Swords feeling like you can't fix something. And look, it's a fish. Wow, that's weird. Because the Nine of Swords isn't really, it's not a water sign, card. So that's intriguing that I use this deck. But anyway, so it's like, you can always reclaim your how you're going to direct your thoughts from now on, or how you're going to direct your speech from now on, to yourself, to others, that kind of thing, right? It's never too late for that. So, and then like this wish fulfillment here of like happiness, I can see that, and abundance also. All right, so let's see. What else do we have for Pisces? So nice reading so far. Is that all centered? Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Okay, what else for Pisces, please? Pisces. Transformation. Wow. Yeah, definitely. I think you guys are going to see once you get out of your head and follow your truth and be led by your wisdom, your crown chakra, man, you guys are going to have a lot of success here with something, for sure. Okay. Oh, wow. So, I swear, I know you heard me shuffling, but I haven't touched the bottom of the deck yet, and I should have showed you that because it hit me after I started shuffling that simplicity is here, light as a feather, and that's what I'm seeing here. Keeping things simple. There's too much worry or making mountains out of molehill or whatever that phrase is, kind of thing going on here. So, simplicity, air energy, right? Light. Keep things light, not complicated. What else for Pisces? What message do you have for Pisces? An opportunity. And you have forgiveness at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. For some of you who feel like, oh shoot, I shouldn't have said that, or something like that. It's like this can be cleared up. And again, it might not be you. It might have been just a situation, like I said, where in the past something like that happened to you. I'm not sure. Could be a little bit of both, even. Oh, taking risks. Ooh, I like that. So we have the eagle here. Eagles fly high. They are able to soar up high and see like the whole picture of something here. So taking some risks. So get the overview of some situations, and it's like, I feel like you're going to be able to soar above. You're going to really get a nice manifestation here. Some of you, it may be like a home, or like a partnership. Yeah, and forgiveness came out again. Okay, so there's definitely an opportunity of transformation here, but it may require getting an overview of something and taking a little bit of a risk here, and also forgiving a person or a situation. Okay, so it could even be that thing like in the past where I feel like something may have held you back with like rejection type feelings or something along those lines, or people talked about you behind your back and gave you a sense of not able to accomplish things, or a low self-esteem, or a low value, low self-worth, something like that. So it's definitely, if that has happened, it's not that necessarily that you have to like just totally forgive, these people or whatever. However, everybody does effed up things in their lives. I mean, I look at myself when I was young, like young, and I'm like, oh my gosh. And it's like I just constantly every night throw out like, please forgive me, to be, because I was a little tyrant, right? They used to call me Muhammad Mali. I'm not even joking, because I was a total kind of like badass when I was like young, and probably because I had a lot of anger, or I don't know, and it's like I would just like fight like all the little boys and stuff. And I was terrible. So it's like, but I would like in a million years never, be in that, in that way anymore. So it could even be things from like a long time ago, and like don't ever feel like you can't be forgiven for things, or that others don't deserve, forgiveness too. Because the reason I brought up that story of me, like when I was a kid and used to, be like this, and I wasn't a bully. I guess I said that wrong. I mean, I actually, the thing is, they would bully me and then I would kick their ass. So it's like, I wasn't a bully by any stretch of the means. But it wasn't always like self-defense. Like I didn't always have to kick their ass. You know what I mean? So that was just anger probably. But my point of that is like, but now I would never be that, like that type, right? So the thing is, sometimes even like if somebody treated you badly like a long time ago, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're still that way now. Now they might be, okay, and there's that, but still forgiving the whole situation for yourself is going to really benefit you, immensely. I mean, you're going from the 9 of Cups to the 10 of Cups with victory here over transformation. So I love that for you. I think that's amazing. Okay, let's see. Yeah, and I just stopped shuffling and got release at the bottom of the deck. So yeah, definitely time to release things that are not serving you, for sure. Okay. Okay, what else for Pisces, please? The thing is, we're all loving beings on this planet somewhere. Somewhere in our being, we do have love. And it's like connecting with that. Some people connect with it easier, some people don't. And there's usually a reason why those people don't, or why we don't, so it's like cutting each other some slack with certain things, fine. But there is like a fine line between cutting slack and then being, you don't want to be a punching bag either. I mean, you need to know when to, be in the right energy with something. But it's like, I feel like you are, and you are definitely having this opportunity to transform and take some risks now. Okay. So you also have believe in the impossible. Wow. Yeah. Because you have 9 of Cups, 10 of Cups. That is absolutely like a wish, and then like a wish granted that will make you happy and show the world the real you. Wow. That is beautiful. Communication is key. All right. I'm liking this, Pisces. Let me see if there's any other messages that I want to talk about before we get going here. Some of you are going to make a radical change. I do see that. A lot of you are going to make a radical change and a radical leap forward. Could be in work and career. It could be in relationships, very much so too. So if you're single, like I really feel like this could be a strong message that believe in the impossible. Like believe that you really can find like the perfect person and be happy. That's what the 10 of Cups is oftentimes about as well. Like finding somebody very emotionally compatible with you, where you feel a lot of gratitude, to have this person in your life, and they feel the same for you. And especially with this abundance as well. Yeah, there's a home in your future. There's a home in your future. I do feel that. I feel like you're going to have a very happy home in your future, Pisces. I can't say exactly when, but I see that that is absolutely one of the manifestations that is coming for you. A very happy home. Okay. And it's a lot dependent, though, on how you turn lemons into lemonade, for sure. Okay, I'm definitely seeing that as well. There's an opportunity to do that. Once you turn lemons into lemonade and get rid of that Nine of Swords, then your wish manifestations start coming through. Okay. All right, so let's see. What else do we have for you? Let's get a few more cards for any other messages for Pisces, please. Leader. Woo. And rise is at the bottom of the deck too. Wow. Yeah, the leadership of you is going to like rise, take form. Finder of lost things. I like that card. That's just so cool. Unfortunately, these aren't actual oracle cards, so they don't have a guidebook with them. They were just some art cards that I bought off Etsy. They weren't advertised as oracle cards, but I just decided to use them as such. They were just like this mixed media deck somebody did, but I thought they were really cool. So Finder of Lost Things, and elephants are good luck. And look what the Finder of Lost Things is finding. The leader within. Wow. Okay, and you also have synchronicity here. So something about a message coming in is going to be synchronicity. And it's like going to help you reconnect with something that you've lost and help you rise into the leader that you are. Wow. And I'm seeing this like rainbow, right, like coming out of the crown. And when I was just looking at it, I was like, wow. And then we have this like kind of bold card here, and I pulled this up to see what it is, and I remember now it's the Six of Wands, which is victory, right? So there's definitely this like rising up, because that card says rise on here with a transformation here. So synchronicity. So there's going to be some kind of message, and this message is synchronic. It's supposed to be, and it's going to help you to find something that you lost contact with. Yeah. Someone took something from you like a while ago, and it had something to do with your creativity or your confidence. Yeah, yeah, definitely that's it. Because yeah, that's what those other cards were when shit, where are those? Yeah, remember the little rejection card and the gossip card. Okay, because something's been like taken from you, and now it's going to be returned to you in the form of leading and victory in some way towards your hope and your wish. Yeah, that's what I see. Wow, super cool message for you, Pisces. I love that. All right, so believe in the impossible, show the world the real you. Pay attention to messages that come across your path. They are synchronicity. And you're going to be, and something about some kind of synchronized, like meant to be, destined, ordained message or symbol, something like that is going to come across your path that is going to help you reconnect with the leader that you are so that you can rise towards victory. Okay. Wow. Beautiful reading. Okay. So let's see who your guide is at this time. No, actually, okay. I was just told to pull a couple of these, and then we'll see who your guide is. All right. Let's get a couple more cards for Pisces, because these are more like the trippy cards, like spiritual cards, because I feel like you guys are on like a major upgrade right now is what I'm feeling with this. Answer the call. What is your soul calling you to do? And see, that's exactly what I was seeing here. It's like, you know, the call, right? It's something about making lemons into lemonade. And it's like, but you don't, you're like worried about it or fearful about it, and it has something tied in to do with like something somebody said to you, or somebody's put you down, or put you in a position of not feeling like you have self-worth or something like that is what I see. Yeah, that's why boundaries is here at the bottom of the deck. It's like knowing when to say no to the gimme hands, and knowing like healthy boundaries. Where do you need to establish better boundaries? Okay. Oh my gosh. And this too sometimes literally means, because it says answer the call. What is your soul calling you to do? But I said it here right with this card, which is messages, I feel. it doesn't have to be messages. It could be something that's like just a synchronicity for you, but birds typically are messages to me, and it may be literally answer the call. Like there may be a phone call or something like that coming in. So like answer it kind of deal. Okay, what else for Pisces? Let's get one more and then we'll get to their guide card, who is going to be helping them. Can I get one more card for Pisces? Oh, almost. Okay. Almost. One more card for Pisces. Align your life. What is not aligned or needs to change? Now, I want to, the thing is, I've been using this deck all through the readings. So now it's down to just a few cards left. All right. All the other ones I've been setting aside so I didn't have a bunch of dupes in the readings. So the thing is, I had to shuffle like a really long time. And I kind of felt like there's nothing here to express what they really wanted to say. So I feel like this is the closest they can come to. So I wouldn't get too hung up on this. So let me see what it says. Align your life. What is not aligned or needs to change? Okay, so I think this is a minor aspect. I do not think that this is a major aspect of your reading. It's always absolutely a factor, because who can't benefit from that? We can, every single one of us. I mean, I could put this in any of the piles and everyone would resonate with it, right? Because we all, you know, at times feel like a little jigsaw puzzled out, you know, like what's not aligned, what needs to change, you know, that kind of thing. So it's a pretty generalized message, I would say. So I feel like this is your message, and the fact that there's just not that many cards left and nothing really was like popping out or wanting to come out. So you got this sort of generalized message, but it is a good message, and it is always something to pay attention to. What is not aligned and needs to change? And this definitely answer the call, but don't get hung up in this. I feel like you are on your path here. In fact, I'm going to kind of set this over here, because I feel like this is your main message. I feel like you're already doing that, because this reminds me of like Nine of Swords energy, and I don't want you to be reminded of that. I want you to be reminded of getting on the path of clarity here towards your opportunities that are coming in and goals, because you had the card opportunity, you have synchronicity, and something is going to reconnect you to something that you have been like owed, or you know, something that is due to you, is what I am seeing here. And it ties in to forgiveness, and also I feel like there's going to be a lot of abundance in your future here. Time for you to rise, like that card says. Cool. Rise, sister. Right on. I love it. Rise, sister. It's like a message into this leadership, or brother, whatever, whoever's watching this, right? Okay. All right, let's get your guide. So who is guiding Pisces at this time? Who is guiding Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus at this time? Pisces. Who is their strong spirit guide at this time? Pisces. Pisces, please. Thank you. Well, you're really wanting to stick around. There we go. The Shekinah, sacred self. That is so funny, because I was going to say kind of like this last pile where it's like, I don't know, maybe we're down to the wire and the cards aren't wanting to show. But then what popped into my head, and I wish I would have said that out loud, was because what popped into my head is it's not about the spirit guides right now. It's about you. And did you see how that card like clung, you know? So it's like, it's you. You are like your motivation right now, or your leader right now. So rise into the leader. It's not about like kicking back and letting, you know, manifesting and letting spirit guides take care of everything or anything like that. It's about something to like feel within yourself that you have this victory and power within to achieve your goal here. And the card that comes out is the sacred self. So, I mean, that is perfect. Let's see. And it says the Shekinah, and it says, unleash your spirit, express your gifts, dance to the sacred rhythm of life. Hold on one second to. Oh, good, I do. Okay, I'm gonna read what it actually says because I feel like there's gonna be a good, important message in this for you as well. Okay, you have a lot of purple crown chakra energy also, and solar plexus. Okay, so hold on one second. The Shekinah. I think the Shekinah, isn't it like like energy, like Kabbalah or something like that? Let's see, kind of like Ki or Chi. Let's see what it says. The Shekinah is the twin flame of the Holy Spirit. It is the female aspect of the God particle or creation energy. She, and it says like she in parent, like just calling it she. She is more of an essence than a being. Yeah, because it's like chi energy, as I remember. Because I used to have a friend that studied very deeply Kabbalah, like with a rabbi and all that kind of stuff. And I remember them using that term a lot. So I think it's kind of akin to like what we call kundalini or chi or what have you. Okay, so anyway, she is more of an essence than a being, but has the ability to show herself in ways that we will understand. She is acknowledged in the sacred teachings of Judaism and also called the Sophia of Christ in the Gnostic Gospels. She is a powerful female voice of spirit who is here to bring about equality and to help the world move on from the male-only image of God. She reminds us that God is all-loving and all-accepting. Wherever she appears in a reading, she points out the change makers, the love creators, and gift sharers of the world who are here to unite all hearts around the world. That is you, Pisces. Oh my gosh, I love this. The extended messages: don't feel the need to hold back or dampen your spirit. This is a time to celebrate. There is a feeling of dance and joy around you at this time as you fully recognize your splendor. You are a sacred being who defies gravity every day just by being alive and brings a sense of balance and equality to the world. So yeah, this is definitely your message, because I really was thinking that. I was thinking, well, maybe they're their own guide, and then lo and behold, that's exactly what the thing was saying. Like, it's your energy that is rising above. This is awesome. Really, really good message for you. And I don't mean that in a showy way, like, oh, I knew that's what it meant. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that to confirm that it's like, it's definitely the message, because I felt it. I wish I would have said it aloud. I didn't, but that's okay. But that is truly your message, because I heard it before that card even like started to fall, and I was about to say it, and then it came out. So I feel like it's really important that you maybe go back, that use a 10-cent or a 10 cent button, the 10-second button, and go back and listen to that again, because I think it's worth your 10 cents to check it out. All right. Very nice reading for you, Pisces. I feel like there's a lot of beautiful energy that is surrounding you at this time. So definitely do not spend it in the Nine of Swords. Okay, for sure. Okay, that's what I have for everybody. I sure hope you guys enjoyed your readings. I really enjoyed